Just saying. I think it's weird.
Welcome to Down the Rabbit Hole
Mm-hmm.
with Oz and Jesse. How you doing, everybody? And tonight we're going to be talking about demons and dolls. Demons and dolls. That is tonight's topic. Different things that have been possessed by demons, and they are inanimate objects, obviously. Is there anything you want to add to that? Or
No, I mean, I think we're specifically looking at the ones that are the most popular and the ones that have had movies made about them, and then but mostly these dolls being not like spirits or whatever, but demonic possessed. Like, you know, everyone has a theory, but this is
so like my mother-in-law.
That's probably true for most people. But going over the stories of them and how these dolls have left its mark on culture, on our pop culture.
So if you're watching right now, we are on YouTube, we are on Abstract, we are on X, and that is at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. So don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. If you're watching on Abstract, make sure that you follow us. And obviously the same goes for Twitch and X as well. And whatever platform you choose, we appreciate you. But we are trying to build our YouTube. So if you can go over to the YouTube and hit the subscribe button, like and engage, much appreciated. All right, let's get into it.
All right, our first doll, you want to pull up the picture?
Yeah, which one is it?
Annabelle, because she's the most popular doll. And what people don't understand is she does not look like she does in the movies. Annabelle is very much a Raggedy Ann doll that has been said that it is possessed by a demon. So I didn't realize that this doll isn't as old as I thought it was, this whole story. So this starts in 1970 when a student was given this large Raggedy Ann doll as a birthday gift. And her and her roommate just noticed that the doll was moving on its own. It was like started subtly and appearing in different positions, not how they left it, not where they left it. It would be in different rooms in the apartment, like weird stuff, like just randomly doing weird things. It even escalated to the point where they would find little pieces of paper that were like, please help me or help me, all over the house. The messages, everyone was like freaking out. So it intensified to the fact where people were getting scratched when they came too close around the chest. People could feel someone pulling on them anytime they were too close to Annabelle. They even had a medium who said that the doll...
A medium. Does that mean they're like...
No, they're not
a large
steak.
shirt size.
They're not a steak.
Medium well.
No.
Okay.
So like
just wanted to,
like
clarify for the chat. A medium, guys.
Like a seance.
So a psychic seance.
I have my
one of those. They have like the little finger bells, and they dance with the pointy
I don't know.
shoes.
When I think of seance and psychics, I think of like the big crystal ball, and everyone's holding hands and saying weird things. Or maybe that's just because
everybody thinks I have a crystal ball. They're like, Oz, can you look into your crystal ball and tell us the future every single day? And I'm just like, you know what? Every time you ask me what's in the crystal ball, it gets a little bit fuzzier every time.
No, that's definitely not.
Unless you donate, obviously. If you donate, it gets really clear.
Either.
It's like it polishes it up,
Okay, so
I'm just messing.
The medium claims that the doll is possessed by a spirit of a young girl named Annabelle Higgins, who had died on the property several years before. And feeling sad, they gave the spirit permission to stay with them. When the paranormal activity escalated, the original owners were called in. They concluded that the doll wasn't inhabited by a child spirit, but which they said doesn't possess objects, but was being manipulated by a demonic entity, which means they were just manipulating the doll, making it like, oh no, I'm a cute little girl stuck inside a doll, don't get rid of me, when it really was just something horrible and demonic. Because that's like the case with most things. They pretend to be a little girl. Like, oh, I'm a little girl, you know,
Little
don't
girls are the devil.
They aren't, but that's how
Little
they
girls.
used it. Anyways, because
My mama said little girls are the devil.
no, her activity got worse and worse, and then they put her in the box.
Activity? You mean like
she was physically okay? So she was either physically lashing out, knocking things over. She was never where she was supposed to be. They'd put her in one room, they'd find her in another.
You know, there's the story I have, and we had this like tiki face thing, and me and my friends like growing up, and there were a couple of girls that were in the house, you know, my friends' girlfriends at the time, and we were pretending that this thing was alive and it was doing things, and it would move, and we would turn it upside down and put it in different places. They'd wake up in the morning and be like right next to them on the pillow.
That's
it was
so messed up.
so like I could imagine that there could be some human interaction with this, like
everyone just messing with each other.
Yeah, like I mean it's all fun and games, like it's kind of normal for people to play tricks on each other, so like
Absolutely.
I give that a little bit of validity here.
I mean, I could see where you're going with that, but according to these people who experienced it, from visitors and everything, the scratching, the feeling like they're overheating to where they're gonna pass out. Like, I mean, that's like moving something. What do you want? Like moving something, that kind of stuff, that's a whole different ball game. Like scratching people, these people really believe these things happen. So is it in their head? I mean, how do you fake some scratch marks on your back?
So here's the thing. Okay. This is what makes it valid for me. Okay. Ed and Lorraine Warren. Okay. They work with the Catholic Church. They were ordained ministers with the church. And if you know anything about the churches, they do not allow you to do basically like exorcisms and things like that without approval from
Correct.
The Vatican, right? So you have to have approval from the church. Somebody has to come forward and say, hey, there's some validity here. It has to be proven that there is something, because they do take into account, you know, for mischief and mental health and different things like that, right?
Well, they didn't always used to do that. That's fairly new.
Right, but they were, at that time, they were doing that, okay? So when Ed and Lorraine got involved, that was the case. So the fact that the church got involved and were like, this is serious enough to do something about it, is what makes me feel like there's some validity to what happened, because there had to be some type of thing that they saw in the doll that, you know, made them take it. Otherwise, they just thought it was a collector's item, and they were like, you know what, we could totally just take this thing and we'll put it in this little case and it'll become very valuable. But I don't see that.
It's not valuable. It's terrifying.
It's very valuable. It was stolen.
It was stolen. That was actually debunked. That never happened.
No,
it never happened. But people wanted to
see.
This is another
and
thing.
Here
people
comes the
play
conspiracies.
Pranks. No, but people play pranks, and I looked into that because I thought that too, and I was like, well, that's not great. I don't like dolls. I've always made that very clear. I hate dolls. Dolls are creepy. Their eyes follow you. It's odd. Like, I never owned dolls growing up. But the fact that they were so scared of it, it literally says, warning, positively do not open. The box gets taken. She does not get taken out of it.
Okay, so here's my thing is, if Annabelle is this supernatural doll thing, right? And they decide, oh, we're going to take it on tour and we're going to show it off to people. And
yeah, because people are weird and they like being around that.
Right, and I get it. But who's to say if this thing that literally, when they brought it to Louisiana, the plantation burnt down, okay? And I have a clip. We're going to watch the clip here in just a minute. But what I want to say is if it did go missing and it was gone, would you believe the official story that, oh, we totally found it, it was never lost? No, I would. First thing I would do is I would go get a Raggedy Ann doll, stuff it in the box, and say, look, we found Annabelle. There she is. For all we know, Annabelle is lurking in the shadows behind your bed, in your closet right now, prying from around the corner, looking to menace society right now, for all we know. As far as I'm concerned, I do not trust the official story. I think she could potentially be out there like Chucky, roaming around, doing little things and whatnot. I refuse to believe the idea that she's just, oh, she went missing. Oh, no, she's back. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
You can't prove that one way or another.
Either way, I choose to believe to look over my shoulder because Annabelle's down the rabbit hole over there, okay?
But hear me out then. Okay, so by that logic, maybe she never even left and it was all a publicity stunt and it wasn't the real doll, but because people will buy anything and people are delusional and they love this creepy kind of stuff, they could have just been faking it.
That
and
makes
she's
more
still there.
sense. Except for the videos that I found while she went on tour. Some YouTubers went and they opened the box and were allowed to like touch her.
That's impossible.
So we're gonna watch the
because
video.
then it's not the real box. There's just no way.
You're not real, man.
None of us are real, technically.
All right, so let's start with this, okay? Let's give this a little gander here. I'm gonna put my headphones on so I can. Or do you want to hear it?
Drop my stuff.
Because I already heard it.
Okay. All right. Make sure it's on the screen.
So you can just put this up to your ear like this and take a little listen. And so let's listen to this. This is from YouTube. These guys are freaking hilarious, by the way.
Can they see it?
Yeah, they can see the. So it's right here.
Okay.
So let's take a little listen.
Recently too, what happened in New Orleans?
What happened?
Fam, they moved the Annabelle doll. Did you see that? They took the Annabelle doll off the real case and they're doing a tour with it.
Oh shit. They brought it there?
Yes, and the first one was Louisiana.
Oh my god.
The warden literally told that person, this is the most dangerous thing we have at our museum. You must be sick in the head if you want to do a tour with it.
And they're doing a tour.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
look at this.
He's doing that then.
Fam, he has holy water
Yeah.
and a prayer beside him, and the Annabelle doll is right in that black thing.
Oh my
And then you
god,
see him
bro.
every time they have to do this.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you said a lot of like the were like buried and stuff like that.
There's a lot of that were
Fam, right after the Annabelle doll left, two things happened in New Orleans that was really big. One was the plantation caught on fire.
Oh shit.
One of the longest standing plantation houses burned to death. I saw a video where people are saying when they took pictures of the fire, there would be silhouettes everywhere, ghosts. And I'm like, yo, that makes sense because if people died there, so boom, if you see right here, zoom in on the circles, the ancestors.
Damn, so right away they brought the doll into the fire. That's crazy.
The Nottoway plantation started burning.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You see all these silhouettes like actual like ghosts, fam. No, and just recently too, what happened in New Orleans?
What happened?
Fam, they moved the Annabelle doll. Did you see that? They took the Annabelle doll.
Okay.
You want a real answer to that? Because I got a better answer
Yeah,
than
I
the
mean-
doll.
Okay, tell me.
What are the history of these huge plantations that have been around for over 100 years, and what kind of apparitions or ghosts would be lurking there wanting to set it on fire? Let's go back in history a little bit.
Master sir, please, master sir. And
So if
he'd be like,
anyone
go
wanted-
pick my cotton.
if
He's like,
anyone
I'm
wanted-
gonna voodoo the ghost of Annabelle on you.
If anybody wanted to burn it down, that's all I'm saying.
All I'm saying is I want to burn it all down.
Well, that's
I'm
a
with
little
it.
different.
Let's leave the government shut down. Let's just leave it that way. Anyway, let's not get too political on that.
No.
But yes, so the plantation did burn down, and also I believe it was 12 inmates escaped from prison
And that I don't
the
know.
same time. So let's pull that one up here.
Oh my gosh.
So the rabbit hole gets deep, chat. All right, the rabbit hole is deep. So they're moving the Annabelle doll to the French Quarter. He's blessing it and praying over it. Right, this is their little ritual thingy that they're doing. Right, and that's his little prayer. He's got to read. He's got it written down so he doesn't forget. just like Jesse. She got
Most gracious Virgin Mary, thou who was crushed the head of the serpent, protect us from vengeance from the evil one. We offer prayers, supplications, sufferings, and good works to thee, so that thou may purify them, sanctify them, and present them to thy Son.
I'm gonna open up the case.
So,
You're gonna quickly,
Annabelle.
I mean quick.
In the case, right?
Grab it, and put it in.
This is obviously not the real Annabelle.
It's Annabelle is worn looking, not bright,
Right.
and
So this is a regular.
They
this
said they can't
video
see.
right here. You guys can't.
Close it
Oh,
up fast.
sorry. Let's go back
Close it up
to.
quick.
So look, he's blessing it. We saw him blessing it, right? And then this is the Annabelle doll. They're supposedly are moving. That is not the real Annabelle.
it's not. It's that red.
100%.
That hair is too red.
Yeah, and they move it into this other box. This is, I don't know what this is. Maybe it's a haunted house or something.
That's all right.
That's not the real doll. There
In the name of
in
the Father,
the
Son,
other
and Holy
video we
Ghost.
just watched.
Hail Mary,
that
full of
was
grace, the
actual
Lord is with
original
thee.
video.
Blessed art thou
You know what's
amongst
crazy
women,
is
and blessed
I-
is the
Getting
fruit
one
of
that
thy
I
womb,
had, yeah.
Jesus.
I had
Holy
a
Mary,
raggedy
Mother
man
of God,
and Andy
pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our
that my
death.
parents had.
Amen.
And
Yeah.
one year for Halloween,
Let me see your hands
my
again.
sister and I dressed up as Raggedy Ann. And
Yeah, okay. And now she's
That's
transferred.
well, my parents always
One
chose it.
time.
You just gotta watch
Now
it.
she's transferred over.
It's actually holy water.
And we're gonna keep her in there temporarily.
Do you
It's
remember
not
when Lorraine
that
Warren said this about
raggedy
the Annabelle doll?
Don't
What?
ever touch
That's
any.
Raggedy Ann.
And if you do, let me know.
That's a long video.
This is the
Yeah,
worst
so
thing.
that's the actual.
That job.
But I guess some people forgot about
That's
that
not
because
it.
she's on tour right now.
Right?
So they took her to New Orleans, and why does a plantation house from
There's no-
1859 burn down after?
No.
So
This
here's
mansion
the
was
thing.
about 53,000 square
What happened
feet
in
with
1859 on
64
that little
rooms,
plantation
and it
there,
burns
my
down
friend?
after Annabelle
tell
decides
me.
to visit the city. Fire is
Slavery.
still under
Hold on.
investigation,
Well,
so
yeah,
you
we
could-
know that, but let's.
There's
rewind.
more things at play than a doll.
Is that
and it burns
Let me
down
tell
after
you.
right? But
If I was
that is not the actual doll. This is the one
So
that was
then-
supposed to be on
so if
tour.
it's still in New Orleans and nothing's ever happened because they kept it in the box, why would the fires? That doesn't sound right.
I think they took a fake doll on tour.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
That's why they're like,
But-
oh, we lost it to cause hysteria because people
Right.
are dumb.
So if there's like a spirit or something, and there's supposed to be like a legion of demonic entities attached.
I
to
can believe
Annabelle.
that.
It's called Legion, and if you ask it its name or whatever, it identifies itself as like thousands of entities, right? Who's to say that a spiritual force couldn't attach itself to this doll just based off of the rhetoric behind it and everything that they're doing? It could have created a whole new entity, or not created, but a new entity could have latched onto it. Who knows? They could have done some kind of ritual thing to it. Who knows, right?
Demons don't like other demons.
That's not true, because Legion is one that possesses, like Judas was possessed
That's-
by Legion, right?
There's
Which is
no actual
right. But if you go off of
structure to
biblical, right. But
that's the problem.
it doesn't have to be one entity. People can be possessed, and objects can be possessed by more than one entity. Okay.
No,
Yes. Read your Bible.
no.
In the Bible, it states that there was a man that was he was full of demons, and Jesus cast out the demons and sent them into a herd of pigs because there were so many demons. They went into all the pigs,
Well,
and the
those
pigs
pigs
ran
didn't deserve it.
into the sea and drowned themselves.
Poor pork chop.
I'm just saying that
No,
this is
that doesn't make any sense. Take the Bible out. Explain it to me.
there.
Take the Bible
There's more-
out. Explain it to me.
It's a spiritual entity. It's not like it's taking up physical
Because
real
there's
estate.
a difference between demon, spirit, and
Haven't
ghost
you-
if you see it that way.
Haven't you seen people okay, so there were these people that I interacted with, and I'll tell this full story later on. Now is not the time and the place, but I'm going to breadcrumb you guys a little bit right now. This is part of the breadcrumb trail that I am leaving for you guys. But there was this man, and he would talk, and sometimes he would talk really like this, and then yeah, and
he went from Elmo to Louis Armstrong.
yeah,
Okay,
he
got
was
it.
like, I see skies are green,
And now you're just Schwarzenegger.
plantations too. I whip them too.
Don't sing.
All right, just me and you, and I think to myself. Okay, I'll stop singing. What a wonderful world.
I have to hear this like live. Yeah. Please
So-
feel sorry for me.
This guy was possessed by multiple entities, and each one of these entities that he had in him had a different ability. One of them was this,
Schizophrenia.
I mean, if that's what you want to scientifically call it, but I seen it in a way where God showed me through my path and my walk and my journey that there was something more than that.
Take the Bible out of it. And then there's no argument anymore.
And that's, I mean, you can label it as whatever you want, but here's the thing is we have to have an open mind that there are some things that science cannot explain.
Well, clearly, or we wouldn't be doing this.
Exactly. So tell me when I can unmute. What do you mean unmute? So
Unmute what? Are we muted?
I don't know. But basically the
Oh, he's talking about your horrible singing. Now I know what he's talking
oh
about.
my God.
You are correct.
You're not allowed to mute
say
me.
that.
Okay. You
I
have
get
to
it.
watch
I
the
can't
whole
mute,
show.
but you mute for me.
Okay, so we have to understand that yes, we can put a scientific explanation on everything, okay, and we can look at it from a logical perspective, but we have to, especially with these things that we're talking about, that we're looking into, we need to have an open mind, and we need to start, in my personal opinion, I think we should blend science with spirituality. I think that they go hand in hand. Because we have the separation of church and state and all these things, right? That's a no-no, right? But I do believe that they are similar, one and the same. Yes, we have physics, but there are things that defy the laws of physics. You know, there are things that we can give it this label, and that's how we can describe it and give it a way for our puny little brains to understand. But there are just some things out there that we cannot explain. No matter what scientific explanation you want to put on it, for me, in my life, in my experiences, I have come to find that yes, there is versions of people who are mentally unwell and they are schizophrenic. And then there are other people that are possessed by demons and they are granted powers because of those demonic entities that are within them. And that's what I'm referring to with this guy. This is how I knew that he was possessed by demons and that he was not schizophrenic, because the different personalities or whatever that he had, they gave him abilities that no human could do. And you ever saw the movie Split? Remember? It was the Unbreakable.
I remember the movie.
And basically the Beast, right, had this special abilities and stuff. I believe that those are demonic forces that actually possess people, that give them abilities. And then I believe there are people that are just unwell and they have split personalities. But I believe that the difference is that when you are given the ability to speak perfect Latin and you never spoke Latin before in your life, that is one thing that the Catholic Church uses to determine whether or not something is just a person with mental illness or someone that's actually possessed by a demon.
Okay. Or maybe someone has access to more of their brain than we do.
I mean, that's possible.
Because you could remember, like, they've even said we could have memories of a past life, hence why we don't get the full access to our brain, because we're not allowed to have it. Our brain can only function at 20 to 30% at max. That's if you're super, super smart.
Gen X says Mark 5.9. You wanna look that one up? Should we?
I don't have the computer.
Let me see here. Let me see if I can pull that one up right now. Mark 5:9. I believe that is the demons in the man. So I have actually read every page in the Bible.
So have I. We both went to Christian school.
Well, most people who went to
We
Christian
got
school
tested
never
on
actually.
it.
Okay, so here it is. And this is from the King James Version, Mark 5:9. And he asked him, "What is thy name?" And he answered, saying, "My name is Legion, for there are many."
If you believe the Bible, right?
I do believe the Bible.
I don't.
And you're entitled to have that opinion. But those of you who don't believe in the Bible, I would encourage you to read it. And as you read it, reach out to God and say, "I would like for you to reveal yourself to me," and he will, and you will see that it is real.
Okay, I'm not having a Bible lesson with you today.
I'm just saying.
And the reason that we aren't allowed to use our full capacity of our brain, we have no idea. But as of now, most people don't ever use more than 20%, and only the high elite use a little bit higher percentage. But for whatever reason, our bodies cannot actually process using our brain at 100% capacity. And I think there's they think that we would be telepathic or whatever that case. There's a block that we're just only allowed to use bits and pieces of each part of our brain to answer that question.
And I agree with that. And I think that that is a real explanation for some cases. And in some cases, I believe that there is a more likelihood of a demonic possession. And there's a list of things that, the church calls
That's my
for.
whole issue is the church.
And I'll tell you this,
Creating
I do not
this demonic possession thing to make experiments out of people, or to be like, these are the same people who are like, mental health isn't real, you need God, when they really just needed medication.
And I agree with that. But I think that there's also something else that is real out there that can't be explained.
Possible.
How do you explain the spirit box thing?
I believe that ghosts are real.
Right. And I believe that I don't believe that all of them are ghosts. I think that some of them are demons, which are basically the fallen angels, and whatever you want to call it. Like in any religion, right? First of all, I'm not religious. Okay. I just understand that there's something bigger out there that we can't begin to understand. I do not believe in church as a religion. I think that most churches and the people that are in churches are very hypocritical and are probably some of the worst people, and I do not find myself equally yoked with them because they have these righteous blinders on, and they refuse to see the truth because they think they're holier than thou. So I do not find myself having church with them in a building. I do not believe God is in a building. The best church I ever had was with my grandfather. We used to feed the homeless every Sunday from 1983 to 2007. Every single Sunday, never missed one. And one time, my grandfather, it was just me and him, and on a Sunday, we went down to the liquor store. We grabbed a couple 40 ounces of malt liquor and went to the park. Just me and him. I was 21 at the time. This was much later on. And we just sat down with some of the homeless people there. And we said, "Hey, you guys want to share a beer with us?" And we passed around the 40, and we were just sitting there talking, and we were just fellowshipping with one another, telling our past stories and things that we've been through, our struggles. We prayed for them, and that was the best church I ever went to. It was helping people, even with just a beer as a way to open it up. And nowhere in the Bible does it say you can't have a beer. I don't understand where all these Christians...
if you believe the Bible, he turned water into wine.
Exactly.
And that's lit. Just saying.
That's what I'm saying. That's the kind of God I want to have.
If someone could do that in front of me, I'm like, I'd be a believer. But
I turn water into wine. I just add a little bit of fruit and sugar to it.
That's not how that happened.
That's how I do it.
You're done preaching to me now.
I'm just saying,
I get it why you guys have to believe what you do. It gives you purpose. It gives you something that's greater than yourself to explain things you don't understand. I totally get it. But there are things that just don't make sense because they don't make sense.
Right. But according to Mark 5:9, he calls him Legion, for there are many. And Legion is apparently what is in Annabelle. Okay? At least what I've come to find. So let's finish watching this clip.
Oh, it's so long.
Annabelle decides to visit the city. The fire is still under investigation, so you could call it a creepy coincidence, but if you watch the Conjuring and Annabelle movies, you will know how evil she truly is. But that's not the only weird thing that happened over there. 10 inmates escaped from a prison shortly after.
So these are the inmates
the way they did it, they like escaped from a wall behind the toilet. This is not
now
even
what she says is a little hyperbolic, like, oh, only a doll could fit through there.
She could have helped them. And guess where she's at now? San
Okay.
Antonio, Texas. I'll be praying for you all.
Can we also point out that when these fires happened, everyone was angry. The world is divided. And these were representations of ugly history, of ugly U.S. history.
And
I don't think one is connected to the other.
Someone could have literally just gone out and said, hey, Annabelle is out of her cage. Let's go light something on fire because it'll go viral. You know, people are crazy. Okay. I'm just saying, but maybe it was the spirits that were let out from Annabelle that caused someone to do such a thing. Me personally, I think it was just somebody was like, hey, we should totally set this plantation on fire because
the history that it holds.
Fuck these people. And two, oh, we can blame it on Annabelle.
That's what I would do.
That's what I would do too.
But right, we don't know, but that the most likely scenario, the history that those plantations have, they probably deserve to be burned. Not saying that anybody should have got hurt. I'm just saying,
I don't care what happened there. I don't think you should burn down a building just because it was the man who, was the judge for the Salem witch trials. Like, you don't burn the building down. No, it's a part of history, and there's things we can learn from history.
They literally rename cities when atrocities happen there. There's a few in California. They're like, we're going to rebrand. We can't be associated.
But if you burn the building down, there's nothing there to point at and say, hey, that's where this thing happened. No, once it's there, eventually, over time, it's lost and no one talks about it anymore. There's no remnants of it. There's no history left behind of it.
That's the point.
I know. So like burning down a plantation because atrocities happen there doesn't mean that we should burn all those things down, take down all those statues. No, they should be put there in place so that way there can be teaching that happens from it.
Do you know what they're taking out of the schools for kids to learn?
What's that?
Anything that has to do with that time period. So it is in someone's best interest to get rid of them so they're not landmarks and people can't be like, see, we were terrible people. No, it didn't even happen.
History is written by the winners. So whoever wins rewrites history in their favor or whatever they're liking to be.
Well, that's not what's happening because those plantation owners didn't win. And so if you take out there were no losers and the Confederate Army really won, where are we at here?
The South will live on.
Like, it's so weird because, like, I see that flag and I'm like, you lost, right? Like, that's a loser
We're proud
flag.
people here. I'm being hyperbolic, by the way. I'm poking fun at the idea.
I believe there's some sort of balance between spirituality and logic, but I'm always going to lean towards that logic angle.
Right. And for me, I'm going to be in the middle with both. I'm going to give there some validity to the mind is a powerful thing and give some validity to that there just might be something supernatural. So I'm going to be open to both aspects and not discount one or the other just because one is easy for our mind to wrap around.
Okay.
Okay, so let's finish watching our little clip here.
It's not. Oh, it's 30 minutes.
Let's finish it here.
25. We like to fuck around and find out. So what do? We take Annabelle on a world tour. Okay, we're just moving her all over the place. They send her to New Orleans.
So they're moving her all over the place. New Orleans, man. There's a lot of creepy energy in New Orleans.
I disagree. It depends on what you discern as creepy.
I mean, there's vampires.
They literally had the fire out at one point and it reignited
Little
itself.
clip.
If
Little
that's not
clip.
the ancestors speaking their truth.
Yeah, it's not a little clip. I know, that's what I
Then,
just said.
11,
But I want you guys to see.
10 or
So these are
11
the prisoners that
convicts
escaped, right?
Escape a prison. Okay, there are 10.
That's pretty much all
convicts.
there was to
Some
take from this.
convicted
Hold
of
on.
unaliving people on the loose
This
in
is
New
what I
Orleans.
want you to
Actually, I
see
think they've
right
called.
here.
She would cause chaos. I just didn't think it would end up like this.
Annabelle.
So this is the actual Ed and
Raggedy Ann
Lorraine
doll
Warren.
that's made like thousands
So
of
I
other
wanted
dolls.
chat to get a chance to
Except
see
that this
them.
doll
And
was used in
this is
communication.
supposedly
having
the original
seance.
doll. I don't think it
A
is, though.
nurse had
Maybe it
received the
is.
doll 1971 as a
They're just
present,
kind of
Christmas
explaining,
present from
you
her
know, what
mother.
happened. The nurse
And the doll
received the
stands about
doll.
3 foot
What
high.
we talked about.
Right,
And she would
exactly.
take it to bed with her at night.
So I just wanted you guys to get a little context of who they are. They're not the people that you saw in the movie or whatever. So there's that, okay? So this is the video. This one is short. So there were some YouTubers that while it was on display, and this is what makes me believe that it was the real people. Oh, did we lose it?
They've opened Annabelle's box to investigate whether she's actually haunted or not,
these
and they
YouTubers
found
right
out
here,
something terrifying. Owner of the museum
they
let
were
them
given
open the
an
case for only
experience
5
with
minutes
the
to make this
doll,
meeting
with it
relatively
open,
safe. And they even
and
asked a
watch
priest
and
to
see
say
what
a
happens
prayer.
here.
So after opening the case, there was no coming back.
We didn't want to waste any time that we had to be able to do this.
At any point you feel threatened or anything like that, don't hesitate to leave the museum for a little bit.
They used the Estes method to communicate with the doll. It's the same one they used to talk to Peggy. Watch what happened.
Annabelle, or any spirits here, you can speak through Colby to tell us a message or to talk with us. Is there anybody here in the museum with us?
200,000?
What? Are you connected in any other way to other haunted dolls?
Everybody against you.
Meeting with the doll showed immediate results because after getting into the car, they had a serious argument and finished recording.
You believed. You always believed.
I mean, these guys were seriously traumatized from this.
They've opened Annabelle's
seems
box
pretty real and legitimate to me. This is why I believe that they had the real doll on tour. This, I think, is the real doll right here. I thought it wasn't. There was another image, though, that looked more like it. Maybe that was the wrong image. I'm not completely sure. But I do know that this image is from Ed and Lorraine's basement, where they have all these different artifacts and things that they've gathered over the years. Maybe they're just pack rats and they saw cool things and they're like, oh, it's got a demon, we better take it with us and add it to our little collection. I think that's plausible. Maybe not. I mean, my dad's a pack rat. Okay, my dad wants, if you've got something that he doesn't have, he's got to have it, and he would blame it on the devil to get it away from you. I'm just saying, it is plausible, right?
I think you're way out there with this one.
Why not?
Because, like you said, they were religious people.
It's the devil. Give me your action figures.
You know how I feel about hiding behind God for your bad actions. Own them. Don't say, oh, I did this bad thing because the devil made me do it.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's maybe what they were doing. Like, for instance, I have this. Those of you who have been around for the show for a long time, on my desk I have the baseball here, right? Signed by Mike Trout. Now, if I had this and you were a preacher and you were like, oh, the devil lives in that ball, I better take it with me. I better take that ball from you.
People use God to do terrible things. You're proving my point.
And I believe that that is a possibility. Like, I'm not taking that off the table. I'm open to the fact that there are some things that we can explain and we can wrap our head around, and there are some things that we can't. And just because something happened doesn't mean that we just jump straight to ghosts, right?
Right.
We should look at the logical explanation. Why would they have this whole pack rat, display of things?
Have you seen New Orleans? They just do stuff like that.
Well, this isn't New Orleans. This is Ed and Lorraine's basement. All these little artifacts are supposedly.
I got that picture from New Orleans.
Oh, this is from New Orleans?
That's New Orleans.
Okay, well, there is a place, and it's Ed and Lorraine's basement, and we can maybe post a
They
clip
moved
of it
it, though.
later.
That was the whole thing. They gave it to this place, and they kept it in that box and gave them the box so that people in New Orleans could go see. You can go see it today.
They got older, and they were like, you know what? We need to make some money off of this stuff
Yeah,
now.
they're not around anymore.
We've been pack ratting this stuff for umpteen years. It's time to cash in on our
Don't
investment.
you think it would be weird if you were religious and you want to have all this negativity in your basement? Don't you find that odd?
That's why I'm leaning towards the idea of maybe they're just hoarders, and they were like, oh, that looks really cool. I want that. It has the devil in it. Let us take it off your hands. Free of charge.
Sure.
It seems plausible.
No, it doesn't. All right, next doll.
Okay. All right. So,
yeah, I know.
Here's my thing: is I don't think that the real Annabelle went on tour.
Whether you believe it or not, do you believe the stories about the doll? That's what it's about. Whether it went wherever, whomever, wherever it came from. Do you believe that this doll had a demon in it that was literally just harassing and terrorizing people?
I do, based off of the video of the YouTubers. Because the YouTubers,
this is where we are.
I mean,
but there's history. I'm not saying that it's wrong, but what I'm saying, there's a lot of history of people like, oh, we visited in the doll. Well, you know what I mean? Like,
right. So there's a long track record of things happening. Obviously, YouTubers can be YouTubers, right? We're YouTubers, you know.
Right.
I make up things on the fly all the time just for show value, right?
That's fun.
It is what it is. But, you know, let's not... You know,
because when you bring religion into anything, you make it a touchy subject.
I understand that. I just think that
not just for me, I don't care.
There's some validity
that don't want to hear that.
There's some validity in the fact that it may have been the real Annabelle doll that went on tour. There's some validity in the fact that it possibly does have demon possession because of what happened with the YouTuber. And there is some validity to the fact that it may or may not have gone missing and is still out there lurking in the shadows underneath your bed, waiting, watching.
In this world, all of those are very, that could happen. I don't know.
Yeah, and that's the main thing here. It's like, let's think about it. Let's have an open mind, chat. Like, let's, you know, explore every possibility that it possibly could be, because we don't know. We have no hard facts here. No. That's the fact of the matter, is there is no hard facts.
Everything we talk about, there's no hard facts, whether it's alien, ghosts, whatever conspiracy theories that we are jumping down, there are no hard facts.
Well, the moon landing is a hard fact.
That's
okay. We definitely have the video footage of something happened. So millions of people saw it.
So what I'm saying is it's all speculation, and we all have to come to our own logical.
Right. And the idea is for you as the viewer to decide for yourself. We're not here to tell you what to think.
We just decide what we think and our opinions, and everyone has their own.
You know what I think? Little girls are the devil.
That might be true.
The devil is in the doll.
I'm raising psychological warfare. All right, bring up Robert the doll.
All right, Robert the doll.
This story is a little older.
This one's freaky. Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
It looks so sweet and innocent, but oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so the story. This one.
Hold on. Before, let me just set the room real quick. I had never heard this story.
I did.
Until you told me about it. And then I started deep diving into it for the show. And I got a little freaked out. Okay. Yeah. This is crazy, chat. If you haven't heard
Robert
of
is
Robert
something
the
else.
Doll.
Robert the Doll.
So tell us, who is Robert the Doll? I'm sure most of you haven't heard of Robert the Doll. I would say Robert the Doll is creepier than Annabelle.
Oh yeah, and not only that, Robert's been around for a very long time.
Right. So tell us about Robert the Doll. Who is he? What does he do?
So Robert the Doll, this toy was given to a little boy in 1904.
1904.
He was originally given to Robert Eugene Otto, a young boy from the Key West.
So that's 120 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah,
121 years ago. Dang.
The doll was manufactured in Germany and was brought to Otto's grandfather during a trip abroad. They speculated that the doll may have originally intended for a window display, and it was not to be for sale, but the grandfather convinced them to sell it to him. A variation of the origin story claims that a Bohemian servant, like somebody off the street, is the one who sold it to him, or practiced voodoo, cursed the doll, you know, the same old rhetoric.
Voodoo.
Right. It comes
Voodoo,
back
voodoo,
to that.
voodoo.
That kind of rhetoric. Young Robert Eugene Otto became so attached to the doll that he gave it its own name and instead on being called Gene. So this boy goes, okay, this doll is named Robert and my name's Gene now because I love this doll so much.
Wait a minute. So let's jump down the rabbit hole a little bit here before we go any deeper. So the little boy's name's Robert.
Robert Eugene, yes.
Right. And so the boy says, I want the doll's name to be Robert and for me to be Gene.
Right.
Now that is a sign of demonic possession.
Well, that's a sign of some kind of connection where the doll, either the doll's like, I want your name, call your name.
Right. Or basically he's like, I no longer live in my body. I'm a vessel for this entity to take me over. And now I reside in the doll and it has possession over me. So that is,
it is odd.
Sign number one.
It is odd for the little for a little child to be like, I'm Gene now. The doll is Robert. Like I don't know if my 5-year-old came up and said that to me. I'm like, oh, okay, that's a little weird, but sure, son. Like, I don't know how I would react to that.
Every time you say Gene, I think of Gene from Bob's Burgers going a jiggly, 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 jiggly.
Anyways, as a child, Gene would often blame any mischief or misbehavior on the doll, saying Robert did it when toys were mutilated or objects were overturned in his room. Neighbors, according to legend, neighbors claimed to see the doll moving in the upstairs window when the family wasn't at home. The Ottos and their guests also reported hearing giggling and seeing the doll's face expression change wherever the doll was.
Okay. Let's rewind a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So the story that I read about it is basically the doll was doing weird things and moving on its own and creepy, weird things were happening. So they locked it away in the attic.
Okay. Well, before we get to that, that wasn't just the only case. The incident that occurred for that to happen. Okay. So one night after hearing commotion in Gene's room, his parents found the room in disarray. Gene was terrified, shaking and screaming in his bed, insisting Robert was responsible. All of his toys and everything were mutilated. Everything in the room was destroyed.
Hold on. Don't you think that a kid could be having a temper tantrum and did a bunch of crazy stuff, or maybe split personality disorder,
yes,
or you know, whatever,
very logical, yes,
and then uses that as a reason to blame it on something? Because I'll tell you what, right now, my 5-year-old, or I think she's like 6 now, when she was younger, even now still, she would do things and blame it on the devil. The devil made me do it.
I believe that.
So, is it perfectly logical for a child to lash out and do something like that and then blame it on a doll?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The question is this. They were not home, and the neighbors saw it moving around in the attic.
Right.
That's what's creepy to me. That's what leads me down the crazy rabbit hole of this is some demonic thing, right?
But here's my issue. So Gene, and he stayed with this name. He never went back to Robert, even after he went to college. And he kept the doll. He kept it. Okay, so
not me. I'm gonna light it on fire. You know, I had a Furby one time, and this thing was possessed. Okay, and it was like going. It was going like crazy, and we took the batteries out of it, and it kept like going. So we torched it with a torch.
Yeah, that was the right move. Those things were creepy,
and it was literally on fire, still going like yeah. It was creepy.
No, so this dude, he literally brought it back to his childhood home after studying and being abroad. His wife, Anne, was reportedly uneasy with Robert and had him moved to the attic. Visitors claimed to hear giggling and footsteps coming from the attic after the doll was confined. So this is Robert's reputation. He's obviously in a museum now, locked up, like you see right here. And the story is, if you take a picture of him without asking for permission, you just get bad luck and bad things happen to you. And they literally
Elaborate. Okay.
like car accident, something bad happens, they lose their job.
You get the bad juju.
Yeah, they get that bad vibe, that bad. And so what they have to do is send in an apology or come apologize to the doll for taking its picture
Dear
without
Mr.
permission.
Doll, Robert the doll.
Dear Robert,
we are so sorry that we used Flash. Please forgive us. Our utmost apologies. Could I please get the winning lottery numbers this week? I've been doing so bad.
I believe the government was surveillance through Furbies. I think that was like a test program, by the way. I
believe that too. They had like that little like camera censored thing.
And you just do you remember the Simpsons? You didn't watch the Simpsons. There's a Simpson episode that made fun of the Furbies, and the thing was they were literally monitoring children to see what kind of toys they liked, so they knew which toys to make for Christmas.
I mean, that checks out.
It does, right? Yeah.
I would not
when it comes to the government, anything's possible.
I would not put it past any government entity to do something with toys, especially toys, right? Because children, because it's about money, right? Like that's why they monitor everything we do online. They want the data. The data can literally, Facebook knows when you have to poop. They know you have to poop before you do. This is a real thing.
Are you talking about that? This is how we all only watch cartoons. Are you talking about that American Dad episode where she finally got a conspiracy theory right, and it was Project Poop, and they were filming everyone while they were people who were on the toilet looking at their phones, and they were filming them?
Yeah. And like, so the camera's looking at you and it's looking down. So if you're beating it in the bathroom, the CIA's got footage on you. They're watching you. Big Brother is watching you. Spank the monkey. All right. So you just remember that. And one day when you run for Congress, they're going to say, you better play ball or we're going to show them videos. We got a whole spank bank full of them, baby.
Spank bank. No.
I mean, it makes sense. Why, next time you're beating your meat and you're in the bathroom, look at what direction the cameras are looking right at your face.
Who takes their phone in the bathroom? That's disgusting. That's where germs live. I mean, never, like, I get, like, I put when I have music, when I take a shower, but when I'm using the restroom, like, why would you take your phone in there where germs and poop and pee live? What the hell is wrong with people?
I get my best TikTok work done while I'm on the toilet.
Oh, that's so disgusting.
Those are my best lives ever.
No.
Yeah. And you know what? As long as you're using a mic, they don't know, because, if you got your regular phone mic, they hear the echo, right? But if you got your little mic going, and then you're good, they don't even know it.
That's disgusting.
True story, chat.
That's disgusting.
True story, chat.
No.
Yeah. Next time I'm live, I'm just going to say this is a TP live, and all y'all from YouTube are going to know what I'm talking about. Like, we are on a TP live right now.
I don't understand it. I guess that's
it's toilet paper.
I'm not gross, so I'm not.
Oh,
gross.
I'm just kidding. Come on, like.
Don't lie. Entertainment. Don't lie. You're a man. I've seen every male do it. Just take their phone in there, and I have teenagers. I can hear the YouTube videos coming out of there.
If I don't take my phone to the bathroom, I have the most boring poop I've ever had in my life.
You mean you're left alone with your thoughts and you don't want to be?
Yeah. I need entertainment while I poop. At least Angry Birds. Like, I used to do the Angry Birds while I poop. That was like my main thing. Yeah. So like, I'd be dropping poops and shooting birds.
Okay. That's... I think you're addicted if you can't... That's what I'm saying. Remember when I like doing things like I put my, like, people are like, oh, I was trying to get a hold of you. I put my phone down. I don't remember where I put it. I'm going out and doing stuff and living my life, or baking, or talking to my kids. People have gotten so dependent, and it's like, go live. Don't be on your phone. If you can't go to the restroom without your phone,
I get the most work done on the toilet and while I'm golfing. That's where I get the most business handled. I'm killing 2 shits at one time.
I don't think that's
2 turds in one stone. What? Getting 2 birds with 1 stone? I'm killing 2 turds with 1 stone.
No.
Yeah. No. I can kill 2 turds and get stoned.
But think about both those things you said are solitary and confined.
Yeah, I don't like solitary confinement.
But that's what you're choosing.
No,
because you're using your phone.
I'd rather have my celly in there with me. My phone is my celly. It's my cell phone. You gotta have the homie in there with you. Can't poop alone.
I digress. All right, next one, Valley of the Dolls.
Some of y'all never been locked up, and it shows.
Okay, well, that's a different story for a different day, ain't it?
It is.
What is it? Some of you never had a second cop car pull up, and it shows.
Yeah, I've had like 11 cop cars pull up on me.
You got me beat.
I was a menace. He told that one. I didn't tell the whole story, but they did put me in solitary confinement for 15 days straight in the dungeon. I was in the dungeon, and that was the most awful and mentally trying time of my life, was being in that situation. And if I didn't have the mental fortitude that I have, any other person would have cracked.
All right, Shelly's in second place with the 9 cars.
9 cars.
That's pretty good. I only had 2 because I was
9
pregnant
cars.
and I beat someone up.
What did you do? You got caught stealing cats, didn't you?
No, she got caught stealing horses or chickens. I knew it.
I think it was the cats. Every time I see her, she's got a new cat.
No. She's just a good person that loves animals.
I mean, I do love cats.
I do love cats. I would steal some cats. I'd be like, oh, they're sitting on their porch. They need a home.
It was horses?
I knew it.
You're lucky they didn't hang you for it.
Hey, that was the old rules.
That's what they do. They
lynch you. She wouldn't have stole anything bad. It would have been something that was beautiful and she was trying to help.
They said, oh, she stole a horse.
You're in the bathroom now. See, this is what I'm look at. I'm in the bathroom. This is what I'm talking about.
See,
what is wrong with y'all? What is wrong with y'all?
Hey, make sure you wash your hands, please.
It's too late. What is it? Okay, so that's my thing. If you're on, okay, so we really got down a rabbit hole. I know, because didn't we? I mean, we have other stuff to talk about, but look, okay, I'm visualize. Okay, you're in the bathroom. No. Oh, okay. You're in the bathroom. No, okay. So your phone is in your hand. How do you squiggle out? So you take your phone and you like push down, right? And the undies, and you lift up your phone, but then how do you wipe? Do you just like lean to the side and not to your phone? Like, how does that work? And then how do you wipe?
I will tell you how.
Okay, no,
very carefully.
Let me finish.
Very carefully.
And not only that, do you wipe, and you're not going to do it well with one hand and do it correctly because you're too busy looking at your phone. That then you got to. How do you?
I got one of those neck things from the TikTok shop.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
And I got my phone, and then I just use my nose.
Not only that, then
use
you
my
have
nose to
your phone.
Swipe. I'm swiping like this.
Do you put it on the sink and wash your hands? Your poop hands next to the phone. How? Am I crazy? Like, is that not disgusting? Like,
I would say
visualize that.
This is why I never want to touch anyone else's phone, because I would imagine that
they're disgusting like you.
Every phone.
They're disgusting like you.
Has shit on it, guaranteed. And then you put it up to your face and you talk to it. I only talk on my phone in speakerphone. All right, more on Robert the doll. Reel it in.
I know. I'm sorry.
You gotta reel it in here, guys. We're out here.
I don't know how we even got there.
Okay, so Robert the doll.
Okay, so that history. So he's still, again, he says that they say that he gives cursed energy, and not only that, you can see all the letters in the background. They keep every single one of them.
So if you take a picture
without permission. And if you don't come back and apologize or send in an apology, you just get bad luck.
What if you call it names or something like that? You piss
it doesn't
off.
like disrespect. Yes, it's been around a long time.
It wants reverence.
Kinda.
So basically, you have to be all hail to the Robert.
Right.
Robert, please, if it would be all right with you, may I take a picture? Now, does it answer you and say yes or no?
No, the bad luck just stops.
I know, but what if you do want to take a picture and you're like, hey, bro, can I totally take a picture of you?
And then nothing happens to them, according to Key West, where he is staying.
Yeah, but don't you think that there's a possibility that they made all this up?
Absolutely.
And that people just get it in their mind.
Absolutely.
And it's like...
they are manifesting it.
Yeah, they're manifesting the negativity into their life.
Let's see if this is true. And then they manifest it and they're like, oh, my life sucks.
Right. And then they start noticing negative things happening in their life because they're dwelling on negative thoughts that this might have happened. Or it's freaking real.
This doll, I knew about it because it was connected to other things the stories that we had growing up. So, but this doll has been around, like, look at it. Like, that is
121 years.
121 years in almost beautiful condition, but you can see it's wear and tear. It's the moth eating, like all that kind of stuff because it was left in an attic. But that thing...
Was this doll ever cute and loved before?
Yes.
I would imagine so.
Okay, so this doll's name is Robert, right? That was the boy's name. He loved his doll so much. He gave his name Robert to the doll, and he used his middle name as Gene and still went by Gene his whole life, leaving Robert with his own name.
But mind you, that 120 years ago, the quality of craftsmanship for dolls wasn't like what we have now. Now we have all these different materials and things. So like, back then, like kids would get a hand carved wooden horse from their dad.
And they would,
for Christmas. You know what I mean? So it does, this is the quality of what it was. So I don't see it being
no idea what the
quality.
dog's name is. They never mentioned that because it was just an entity of its own.
I'm scared of the dog. Like it's gonna bite my ankles. I hate Chihuahuas. They are the worst dogs ever. Like I mean, will never hate an animal, okay? But I don't want it around me. I don't want to look at it. I don't want.
They're fierce.
It seems like it's an abomination. Okay, dogs were not meant to be that small and that angry.
I disagree because I'm Hispanic and I'm small and I'm angry. So let's go down that road.
So your new nickname is Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
We'll call you Yo Quiero Taco Bell.
No, that ain't it. Okay, Valley of the Dolls.
All right, so that's it.
For this one, yes. So there is a hard to find history on this one, except for people are terrified.
So don't piss off Robert, or you're going to have to write a letter.
Don't do that.
If you don't like homework, don't go visit Robert.
And if you're going to go take a picture, please ask for permission. This dude don't play. I
don't know.
Okay.
I'm not buying it. Before we get
history. It's like saying that, what does the Bible say? Some guy lived to 500 years. We know that's not true.
It seems psychosomatic. And like, wouldn't you want to write a letter that they're possibly going to put up in the case for somebody to read?
I would never be around dolls. So
I'm going to write a letter and never been there. Be like, I'm so sorry, Robert. I didn't mean to piss you off.
What if you do that and it's like this lying piece of... I didn't curse him. He's cursed now.
I feel like we need to write a letter just for talking about it right now. Right? Because if it is real, he must know that we're talking shit right now.
Well, if we send the letter,
you wrote those. You better write a letter. You better write an apology.
Look, my life already sucks, and I already have bad luck. Come at me, bro.
There you go.
I'll call their bluff. You know how I am.
Jesse is gonna get. So we got another image of Robert the doll. Let's check it out here.
Cutie pie.
Let's take a look.
I just can't see how this doll did so many bad things.
So this is another image of the doll from the side, and what I want to know is who is this guy that looking like Walt Disney right here?
That's what we're focusing on.
I'm just saying, did Walt Disney have something to do with this?
I don't know. Maybe they had beef. This doll's been around forever.
Yeah, I mean, maybe
a doll that's been preserved, and it's very rare, over 100 years. There had to be, whether you believe it or not, there had to be something very special about Robert for them to keep.
Let's see. That's Walt Disney.
No, it's not. Actually, that
looks
is
like Walt Disney.
Remember, this doll was made in Germany, and that looks like a German.
That's the devil.
No, Germans are not. Certain people.
What about this? Look at this. This looks like an official seal from the government. Maybe
they're the ones who own it.
That looks like
it was given to
seal.
Key West Historical Society.
This looks like the Florida State seal. Obviously, it's a bit pixelated. You zoom out. And then this looks like maybe it says like the something. So there's some kind of something to it. But look at this. This looks like the swastika with the eagle above it.
No, it doesn't.
I'm just saying, I deep dive into this stuff. I was looking at the background stuff here. What I want to know is, what is this?
I think it was the little boy holding it.
What is that?
I don't know.
It looks like a goat eating a child.
What?
You don't see the goat? That's a goat.
I think just everything's a goat to him. That's not a goat.
That's a goat.
You always think you see goats when there's no goats.
What is this? What am I looking at?
I don't know. I wasn't looking at that stuff. I was looking at Robert.
TikTok seller says, I blame Israel. I'm sure that
you're probably
Hitler Youth
right.
does as well.
McDonald's.
All right.
Okay.
Reel it in.
Okay, where's
Jesse? You keep getting off topic.
It's not me. It's not me.
All right. Here we are. We're back. So
bring it up.
The next one. I think it's this one here.
Okay, that's a good one.
You want to do that one?
Yeah. Oh, we lost us.
Oops.
Oops.
Hold on, chat. We're here.
Okay. So the Valley of the Dolls, and I'm sure most people, especially if you're Hispanic, you know about this place and its history. But in case you don't, this is part of the Chimilago, I can't say it, canals in South Mexico City. This particular
A D
island,
in English, Bobby. You speak English.
Dedicated to, okay, so there was a hermit caretaker, Julian Santiano Barrera, reportedly discovered a body. Yes, and this was in the 1950s, the body of a young girl who had drowned in the canal. This canal is infamous for the horrific things that have happened. While some say he found her body and a doll floating nearby, others, including relatives, believe he might have imagined the girl entirely due to his reclusive state. Haunted.
Wait. Hold there.
Yes.
So they're saying, because he was basically a hermit to this island, that he was seeing things, is what people are trying to say. See, that's you. Your Mrs. Everything has to be scientific and has to have an explanation behind it, right? Okay. Don't you think that he could have seen something?
I do. Now, I'm not dismissing what he saw, because there's something that deeply troubled him that started him on the venture that he went, because I don't think he could have just decided one day, I'm gonna be weird. And when he grew his own food. He didn't bother anybody. People came and, he traded food for other stuff. Nothing about him screamed crazy. He just didn't like people. Being a hermit doesn't mean crazy. Being a hermit means I don't like people. That's my thing.
It seems like maybe trauma could have been due to it.
Seeing a dead little girl might be traumatized.
Right, and that would totally do it. But and that would explain some of this. But at the same time, don't you think like maybe there was something that happened before? Like, let's say that, because he said he found a drowned girl, right? Mm-hmm. But where's the girl? There was no body found. There was,
I'm getting to that.
Right. So my question is maybe this is induced paranoia.
But I'm the logical one?
I'm just saying, like, we got to look at it logically and illogically. That's what I was getting to. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so elaborate.
Okay. All right. Haunted by his inability to save her or by her spirit, Barrera hung the doll he found in a tree as a memorial, and it is still there, but it's in the spidery part of it. Driven by a perceived need to appease her restless spirit, Barrera spent the next 50 years scouring canals and trash heaps and trading produce for more dolls. He hung thousands of dolls, many of them mutilated, dirty, and broken across the island. So pretty much anybody could bring a doll and hang it as tribute to the little girl.
I'm hanging a doll.
In 2001, Barrera was found dead, drowned in the same spot in the canal where the little girl had said to have died decades earlier.
I don't understand. Like, how is hanging dolls?
It was like a tribute to the little girl. So when he found the little girl, she had a doll. He took the doll since he couldn't help the little girl.
I don't think the little girl liked this. I don't think this is what the little girl meant.
She was deceased. How would you know?
If she existed at all.
She had a little doll with her when she passed away. What are you talking? Every girl has little dolls. Well, most girls. I didn't.
Yeah, dolls freak me out.
Dolls freak me out.
That's why we did this show, because I was like, what's something
I don't like
freaky?
Dolls.
Like,
dolls are creepy. But my thing is that she apparently when he found her and she was drowned, she had a little doll with her. So he took that doll and to appease her spirit, because we don't know what the little girl just drowned, nobody came looking for her and all that kind of stuff. So his way of dealing with that trauma was collecting the dolls for her.
I'm leaning towards, like, the dude was smoking some good stuff and had a traumatic experience, thought he saw something, maybe went a little bit off his rocker and started doing this to find a way, like a coping mechanism for.
Yeah, I would think
this seems more psychological than it does. Like the other ones seem more demonic. This seems more psychological to me.
Okay, so remember, he was found dead in the same spot the little girl had died. His nephew Anastasio, who had inherited the island, continued the tribute. Then he also died of a heart attack in the same location. All three of them died in the same spot. The island is now. Legend centers believe the dolls are possessed by a spirit of the drowned girl. Over time, it included the souls of the other dead children as well as Barrera's own spirit. And there's also the conspiracy that he was killing children, and this is why he put up all the. It depends.
Where's the children?
Yeah, I mean, you can kill somebody and no body, no case.
So that's a lot of kids.
But their thing is that it was to appease the spirit from bad things happening. But 3 people dying but here's the thing about this canal, and what people don't really understand. This is the same canal that is connected to a lot of folklore. I can't say this one either. Nojales? No, that is right. Dark spirits that disguise themselves as black-eyed girls or animals like fish and leopards lure victims into the water. This is the same canal. Yes, the canal that is connected to this island. Also, part of this canal is La Llorona, the legend of the weeping woman searching for her children that she drowned. It is also associated with these waterways. The paranormal activity to this canal's dark history, the canals were part of vast Aztec lake system. After Hernan Cortez conquered the region, it is said that more than 30,000 Aztec bodies were dumped there, potentially opening a portal of evil entities.
Okay, it's
a whole different, because everything connected with this canal is connected with a lot of dark folklore for Mexico City.
Okay, so I'm leaning towards supernatural now that we have the full story here. It does seem plausible the dude could have, went off of his rocker on this one.
Oh, of course, anybody.
But maybe something drove him to that. Maybe some type of spiritual entity. Like, if La Llorona is in my backyard, I'm probably not going to be the sanest person.
Well, think about the water. It's all about the water. Like, this is all attributed to this canal and this island that is right next to the canal. Like, the drowned children and
water can store energy.
Right, and I don't know how familiar people are with Aztecs, but they were not kind. And if they were leaving this world, they did some horrific things.
Child sacrifices.
Sacrifice anything that they thought would please the gods, they did it.
That's terrifying. And this is why I don't like religion. For that reason right there. I'm not a religious person. I'm a spiritual person. You know, I see it more as like a relationship. But yeah, I think when you get religious and things, it can send you down a very, very dark path. You know, they say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, right? So, you know, these people may have had good intentions. Oh, we're going to make it rain. Let's totally kill our children. That'll do it.
Yeah. And a lot of people disappear, then everyone gets gaslighting into believing it never happened. And that's like what you're trying. Oh, nope, that didn't happen. There was no drowned little girl or the La Llorona. There's no dead babies.
Right.
That's a hard one because not only, I guess what bothers me about this one than the other ones is the bodies of the people, the little girl, the owner, and the nephew all died in the same place.
In the exact same spot.
In the exact same spot.
So, hold on. Dude finds a little girl.
Correct, with a doll.
In the water, drowned,
yes.
Right? And then he dies there at the water in the same spot.
Drowns.
And then his nephew dies at the water.
Heart attack, drowns.
And then someone else?
No, nobody else. Nobody
So
wanted to be on the island
everyone's
anymore.
Like, I ain't going over that spot.
Now, they do allow people to visit during the day. They do not suggest you be there at night. It is very horrifying and terrifying. Bad things happen.
I feel like we should go at night.
Oh, yeah, not that one. I don't like dolls. I know the history. I've been to Mexico City. You stay away from that. Canal is a huge tourist spot. I grew up with the story of La Llorona because my mother was mean.
What about the cucuy?
No, we grew up with all of that. The cucuy chased you down the hallway when you were going to the restroom. Like my mom, just didn't want us to leave our room or our house at any given moment. She was just like, how can I scare these kids? And they were real folklores. They've been around forever.
If you get up and go to the bathroom at night,
you go going to the kitchen.
If you go into the kitchen and steal snacks, the cucuy and the La Llorona is going to come get you in the night.
That was what she did. She goes, that was our nighttime stories. We didn't get no Hansel and Gretel
and see, this is how religion can control people. Lore like this can control people, right? We're literally controlling children to stay in their beds and not get into snacks by telling them that the creature from the Black Lagoon is lurking in the shadows.
It's like when you get told, and I found out that this isn't true, like if you go to bed with wet hair, you'll be sick the next morning. You know that's not true, right?
Yeah, but you don't want to go to bed with wet hair because it can breed bacteria in your pillow. That's the real reason, right? Why you don't go. But we tell children these crazy stories so they'll think, oh my God, if I get out of bed, the crazy demon monkey's going to grab my ankle and yank me into hell, you know?
I mean,
because kids,
maybe that did happen,
right? But if you tell kids things logically, they're just gonna disobey, right? So we come up with the cucuy and the chupacabra to scare them into.
Who says those things aren't
safe.
Real?
I mean,
that story came from somewhere.
I've actually seen a chupacabra.
A bald dog?
They have one on display.
It's a bald dog. It's a bald, oversized dog.
It's a chupacabra, and no one can tell me otherwise.
It's a hairless dog.
It's a chihuahua. Chihuahuas are chupacabras.
They're not hairless.
All right. So do we have another picture here? Let's see here. So that's our picture now. And here's my thing is it seems made up until you factor in the idea that maybe there is...
Those are the trips you can take.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up here. So because people all died in the same spot, that's where I'm like, okay, maybe this is something...
the only story I give any weight to. Because they
what
were
are you talking about?
People.
What about freaking Annabelle and the dude?
Do you want my honest opinion on that? Now, I gave the story of the background because that's my job to do so. I think it's crap. The doll thing, the dolls being possessed is crap. Just plain crap.
I don't think so.
I believe, again, whether you believe in demons or not, demons, and even the church, they want bodies. And in your thing about this guy being possessed,
like dead bodies,
they want a live vessel. They have they can't get anything accomplished with a doll. They need a person. They need a body. Okay,
that was one thing that I was researching,
because I was like, they need a body, they need a host. So when I see these doll ones, one, I think those people of Annabelle, they made a fortune, and they used religion to, again, not a fan of religion. They use that to push their narrative. Second, the other doll, again, why would you hold on to it? Oh, Robert made me do it, or Robert did it. That sounds like a child didn't want to get in trouble.
It's mutilating toys, so we're just going to put it in the attic. I'd burn that thing. I burned my Furby.
He kept it.
Well, maybe it was because the child was so attached to it.
It is weird, though, that he still let it keep its name. Like, that's still trippy. Like, he must have believed it so much. Now, again, I could be wrong. These things could be totally real. But in my brain, the two dolls are complete bullshit. To me, it's crap.
I want to believe.
I get it. And people do. People do. But the Valley of the Dolls, knowing Mexico City, knowing the lore behind this canal, pushes me in the other way. Because I know there's some especially, so my native heritage who settled here in California, in Southern California, are the sister tribe to the Aztecs.
So you sacrificed humans and children?
They did. They for sure did. It explains why I'm so mean. But here's my thing. They did horrific things on that land. I'm not going to make excuses. So did the Mayans. So did most tribes all around the world, but I honestly think, out of reading all of it, the Aztecs were pretty freaking bad.
Right.
So,
and like the Annabelle doll thing, it goes back to what, like the 70s. You know, the Robert the doll goes back to, 121 years ago. This goes back like what, thousands of years ago?
Right. These folklore have been around for a very long time. Now, granted, this guy who had the Valley of the Dolls was in his, it started in the 50s. He was older and, he was very reclusive. So people wanted to dismiss him. And he literally traded like fruits and vegetables for dolls to keep her happy, to keep her spirit alive.
I saw that he was literally farming to basically survive and to buy dolls
and to get the dolls for the little girl. What would he wasn't asking for money.
Well, I will tell you this.
He wasn't asking for anything. He just wanted to appease this little girl that he couldn't help, and he felt so devastated he couldn't help her.
After he passed, and then his nephew took over and he passed, there wasn't as many dolls as there is today.
Nope,
the reason it's so much is because people go and visit and they bring a doll. And we're talking about thousands and thousands of people probably every year that are bringing dolls. So now it's more overridden and it's become more of it's
a tourist attraction. But as long as they keep bringing the dolls, the spirits are happy.
Maybe there was a couple dozen, maybe a few hundred to begin with. Now we're talking about thousands. So it's a whole island of the dolls. It's become this lure over time. I wouldn't put it past Mexico to do something like this to bring in tourist attraction and American US dollars.
That's true.
For every supernatural thing.
But the story of the two deaths are documented.
Follow the money. The money will tell you the truth.
But these little things didn't start till a few years, like 10, 20 years ago. This happened in the 50s. I think we forget that we're not in the 1900s anymore. We're in the 2000s. And so the reason why this was cornered off for a while, because Mexico is very superstitious. Whether you realize that, I get Americans are. No, Mexicans, Spanish, any of that in that family, were superstitious to the max. And I think their big thing was, we need to stay away from it. The canal wasn't used for a long time unless it was necessary, because they were afraid of the bad
now
spirits.
They're doing tours through it.
Because Americans
must have not been that bad.
Because Americans will pay to do dumb shit.
I don't know. We went from we're not going anywhere near it to like, oh yeah, let's just totally take families with their children through the canal. If it was unsafe, why would they do that?
No, I'm not saying it's unsafe. I'm just saying it's haunted. There's a big difference. I live in a house I know is haunted. I see it all the time. I'm not move. We gonna live together, and someday I'm gonna try to get them to pay rent. Do you understand?
This studio is haunted.
I believe that because the house you live in, the house I live in, these houses were made in what 1930,
like 80 years old
1940.
or
They're
more.
almost 100 years old.
Yeah,
there's some sketchy shit.
Everything around here is old, and I think the older something is, the more likely it is to have like something attached to it. So. Yes,
so something can be haunted. Okay, people. Okay, you're saying that. Oh, people don't. Why are they? Okay, you say that, but how many people go to the Winchester house? How many people?
It's freaky and weird and different.
Because it's haunted.
Is it though, or is it just a staircase that leads to nothing? A door that goes out to
people will
nowhere.
Pay, but I'm saying though, ghosts or not, people will pay to see haunted stuff.
Absolutely,
and it doesn't mean they're not haunted. Or they are,
or the story when the 50s was something completely different, and then they rewrote the story for cha-ching. So that way they can have their tourism.
But you can coexist without being possessed. I think that's what people don't understand. You can coexist with the ghost. You can coexist with aliens. You can coexist with things you don't understand.
Well, I think there are good entities and there are bad entities. And I think in this circumstance, I would say this is a bad entity because, two people evidently lost their life and possibly a little girl. So there's probably something evil and demonic. When I look at the La Llorona, okay?
Doesn't that tie in? She was looking for the children she drowned, and there was a little girl that popped up on the guy's island.
I think this is La Llorona. This is probably the
That's
real
the one story I believe
because
it's
the postquel, right? Like it's not the prequel, it's not the origin story. This is what happened
a very long time.
Right. So I'm thinking this is what happened after, and what I think is La Llorona's origin story comes from the Aztec background that comes with this. So like
correct. That's probably more likely.
A lot of evil and demonic and killing of children and people and mutilation and all that stems to cause a dark force and energy, which then possessed a mother to drown her children, which then possessed a man to see. Yeah, basically he saw them getting drowned, right? So here's the thing: it's like a cascading domino effect, right? So he now saw an apparition of this drowning girl, or maybe it was a real drowning girl, or maybe he drowned a girl there. We don't know, right? But it obviously is this cascading effect of demonic energy over the years, and it's probably the same entity because these things are timeless. They don't die, right? And so over the years, it's transferred itself, and it transferred itself into this man who caused him to go crazy, or maybe it was in the doll, right? Now you say it's not in the doll. I think it can be in the doll. Maybe it's in the island, maybe it's in the water, maybe it's in Annabelle, maybe it's in the air, in the ether, right? I do believe that entities can attach themselves to you without entering into you. You have to give an entity
like
permission.
A tick?
No, like you have to give it permission to enter into you, right?
So I would like to hear when a demon asks for permission.
Well, it's like, when you do like a Ouija board, right? You're giving it permission to communicate with you.
Those are fake, right?
No, they are not. And let me tell you something. I will give you a firsthand experience of a demonic entity trying.
I played with Ouija boards growing up, and the only creepy thing was my dad turning on and off the lights so that we would scream.
Right. Maybe there was no entity that, no energy in that space and time. What I'm saying is those things do exist. They are real. There is a scientific explanation for the Ouija board, and we'll do a whole thing on Ouija boards probably one of these days. But what I'm saying is I know for a fact from my personal experience, I have dealt with demonic entities. I've dealt with these spiritual forces and battles that have happened. and I have seen, or not seen, but interacted, and they would basically tell me that, I'm getting chills just thinking about it. Every single time I've encountered one of these things, it's always said the same words: "Let me in. Let me in." And I always am like, "You can get off, but you can't come in. Bye. Get out of here."
Okay, so so you've experienced that.
Yes.
Okay. So then you should believe all the other stuff, right? You weren't
I
there.
do believe it. We were talking about,
I'm saying, like,
we need to have an open mind to scientific reasoning and to supernatural.
I just can't buy the supernatural part on this one. The only one I can, and it's not so much the Valley of the Dolls. I believe he saw what he saw. I believe that he believed what he believed. But I also know, with the folklore that I was raised with, the reason she drowned her kids was, you were correct, the Aztec Indians were going to sacrifice them, and the better way so that they weren't mutilated and slit their throats, she drowned them. And then she cried because that was her way of saving her own children from a horrible fate.
They do say that drowning is one of the most peaceful deaths.
I mean, I don't really want to try it, but I know the most peaceful death is actually freezing to death.
Yeah, but I mean also drowning, though, because
really?
You go into a dream state. You obviously, there's some panic behind it. Yes, if you're panicking.
That sounds horrifying.
But like, there are people who have drowned, died, and then were resuscitated, and their experiences, what they talk about is that it's not a painful death. It's not, basically you go into like a dreamlike state of hallucination and you're just gone.
According to science, it's better to die from freezing to death because your sensors just start shutting off.
I don't know, man. I feel like being cold, shivering.
You stop shivering at some point.
Yeah, but it seems like that would be long and drug out, whereas drowning, it's a few minutes.
But at least you can still breathe. That's the difference.
But you actually
breathing in water.
You get to a point where you breathe in the water and like you don't get that gas. You know how like when you're holding your breath
drowned.
And you have to.
It is horrifying.
That's the panic state of it. But I've actually saved someone's life and resuscitated them. I had a pool at one time, and we were all heavily drinking, and this girl, she was very drunk. She dove into the pool off the diving board and was like swimming around, and because she was so drunk and got disoriented, she couldn't find her way up. And I actually had to jump in and dive and grab her and take her to the top and do CPR. And, someone in that state, they're drunk, they don't know which way is up, they're just swimming around. They're probably not thinking, it's probably not a horrific thing. You're drunk, you're not.
Okay, so under the right circumstances, drowning is fun. I mean,
no, listen, I'm just saying.
But I get what you're saying, and you're getting frustrated with me. But that sounds insane. That does not sound like like heat exhaustion would even be better. Like, you just fall asleep and you just don't wake up. I want one that I can just fall asleep.
I
and
feel
you don't
like
wake
low
up.
oxygen would be the way. Whereas
that's what I'm saying. Cold. That is. Anywhere you go, the best way to die is to freeze to death because your oxygen slowly lowers, your sensors slowly turn off, you just fall asleep and you never wake up.
Yeah, and I mean, so like I used to collect insects, and one of the ways that we would collect insects is we would collect them and then put them in the freezer, and they would fall asleep, and that's how they would go.
That's what I'm saying.
There's a humane way to do it. So I could see that. Okay. Also, lack of oxygen. Basically, you get really tired and you take a nap and you don't wake up. I don't know. I hate the heat. I hate.
But if you were to go lay down because you were so hot and your breathing starts you're doing.
So hot.
I had to.
Did I go too far?
I had to see.
I went too far, chat. I don't know. Maybe it's the mustache. That's what's so hot. Maybe it's the red beard.
Help me. Anyways, but heat exhaustion. You just get tired, go to sleep.
Yeah. Anyway, so back to what we're talking about, the Island of the Dolls, right? Honestly,
I want to know what people think because I don't know how people are familiar. Again, I love Hispanic heritage, and this isn't just Mexico. Spain has a lot of their own folklore as well, and that's where most of my ancestors are from, is Spain, and from the sister of the Aztecs that settled in Southern California. But my thing is that what is the difference between taking this tour bus to this haunted island that it is all these Americans and foreigners who go to the haunted houses that are all over California, or I mean the United States? How is that any different? You're like discrediting it. Well, it's not that scary if people go, but there's haunted houses everywhere.
I think people will find any reason to monetize something.
Well, yeah, but this wasn't monetized till, I guess you want to call it that, for a while back.
Right. So, yeah, maybe it was just ancient lure that turned into something that they could market.
But what the point is for, this is why this all comes together for me, is the drowned children, the black-eyed girls luring people into the water. Doesn't that seem like, even though they came at different times, doesn't that seem like it's all connected? That's the only one that I could find that was connected to something else, to something else, to something else.
Yes. I think that this is the most likely to be real.
Right.
But at the same time, I think there's some truth in all of it. I'm leaning towards all of it is real. Every single one of them.
No.
I think the least likely one is the Robert one.
The oldest one?
Right. Well, it's not the oldest because this goes back to the ancient Aztecs, right? Right. But I would say that one because I would write a letter just to get my letter posted up there.
Of course you would.
Yeah. Why would? Who would? So many.
Because I'm not weird. It's not.
But I do think that entities can attach to objects, but I think they would much rather attach to a human. And I think in the Robert case, the human was the little boy, and that's why he switched names, because the little boy went into the doll and the demonic entity took over the little boy.
But Gene, what he called himself, had a fairly normal life. Went to college, married, had kids.
And there's lots of people that are demon possessed that live normal lives.
This is all based on the fact that
and then
demons
next
are
thing
real.
you know, one day they snap.
I think you and me have different words for demon.
Possibly.
Yeah.
When I think of demon, I think of fallen angel, nefarious
and I can't
entity.
Wrap my head around a religious answer.
Like when I say ghost, I'm thinking of a disembodied soul, right? Roaming the earth.
That I believe. Limbo, that's where people get stuck at. I mean, I don't believe in whatever, but I do believe that we either reincarnate or we get to have we get just the same life over and over in a multi-universe. Like, we don't know anything.
When I say demon, I'm referring to some nefarious, evil entity that has, ill intentions.
Okay.
That's what I refer to as demon. I think that ghosts can be good or bad. I think more or less the ghosts that are bad are more likely demons, and the ghosts are more likely just disembodied people. And I think people inherently are good. I think people do evil things, and I think there are very, very evil people out there.
Correct.
And those are probably some evil spirits, but I think generally if you're going to encounter a spirit, it's more likely for it to not be evil, because people, I think the majority of people inherently want to be good. At least I feel that way, because I want to be good. I want to be a good person. I want to help people. I want to do good things. I think, people as a group, as a whole, as a society are very ugly and gross and very malicious and selfish. And,
yes and no.
But I think the individual deep down inside has a yearning want to be good, right?
Okay, but that's not what we're talking about. You're talking about, I don't believe in this whole demonic thing, I do believe in lost spirits. I guess what you would call them ghosts, spirits that are stuck in limbo and they have nowhere to go. The reason I don't believe in the whole demonic thing is, one, science can prove that it could be mental illness, schizophrenia. But one of my problems is most criminals, do you know what they hide behind? The devil made me do it. And if that
isn't there a show called The Devil Made Me Do It?
Yes, which I've watched in its entirety. But here's my thing. That is my issue with this whole demonic thing. It needs to be labeled as something else. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I get it. It's a
That's why
cop-out.
it's a religious. That's why I have my whole thing with people who are like, oh, you have to one, I don't forgive and I don't forget, but one, oh, you have to forgive them, the devil made me do it. First of all, that is not an excuse. Do you know right from wrong? Great. Now people who don't know right from wrong, who suffer from psychopathy, that's different. They don't know right from wrong. They think what they're doing is okay. I know you don't like my logical answer right now, and I'm not discrediting that they maybe I'm completely wrong and demons are real and I have no idea what I'm talking about, but from a psychology perspective, it sounds more like a scapegoat. Do I believe in spirits that live on this planet? Did you just say goat?
I heard goat.
Scapegoat.
I'm the scapegoat.
Just a goat. But I do believe in spirits being lost, because whatever happened that led them to that
limbo.
Yeah, limbo. I've always believed in limbo, and until they find peace, they can't leave to wherever you believe you go after this life. I believe in that. But demons is very specific. All these personalities stuck inside of you. And I know the movie Split, great movie. Like, if you had to think of something demonic, but that wasn't who he was, what did they classify it? Schizophrenia.
Right, it was classified as schizophrenia, but I think the difference is someone that's schizophrenic, split personality disorder, they have those different personalities, they have different things. I think what makes it demonic is those same characteristics, but with abilities attached to it.
And that could be very true, but they could have always had those abilities.
No, like, there was one I was seeing, and the girl took an apple and
I know what you're talking about. We're going to cover that story.
Yeah, and so like it's like that's a supernatural ability.
Or okay, so here's my thing.
You can't just do that. You just, I'm sorry,
not
but
with these arms, but I mean, if I pump some, metal,
I would challenge like a really ripped. We'll get John Cena, because you can't see him.
We can't see him. We're just going to see an apple explode.
Just see an apple, right? Okay. And I think that even someone like John Cena would struggle with doing something like that, because it's just not human nature. And an average person being able to do something like that, that's a supernatural ability, right? Like almost like a superhero type ability that they don't normally have that ability. And then in that moment of possession, they are granted, call them gifts or abilities to do things that defy the laws of physics, defy, everything that we know that science tells us to be true.
Okay. So
that's the difference.
No. So do the demons, do they know that the demons live in them?
I think some people don't. I think some people are full of demons and don't even know it.
I mean, that is, if that's what you call it, that's very probable. But my thing is like, okay, people aren't going to like this one, but, Hitler could have been like at the end, demons maybe do it. I'm not actually crazy.
I'm not saying that blaming it on a demon, it's not a reason for
but that's why it gets
to absolve you.
But that's why it gets discredited, and that's
agree.
what my issue is with it. Now, if you were telling me this back, and this is even back in the 60s with killers and people creating atrocities, and that was their thing. I was, demon had me, or the devil made me do it, and that again maybe. That's what bothers me so much. And then it makes it so like it's not real.
It's a cop-out, but I don't think that just because something possessed you to do it doesn't mean that you get a free pass.
Exactly.
I think you still have the consequences. I believe that if you are possessed by a demon, you have to give it the ability to do so, and basically have to grant it permission. Therefore, you
I don't
are
think you just
responsible.
said it doesn't need permission, though. It just jumped into little Robert.
No, I think that children are easily manipulated, so it's easier for entities to go after children because they can manipulate those children into doing different things. That's why, children are not allowed to have consent, because their brains are not mature enough to understand the ramifications of the decisions that they're making.
That's one thing about when you read up on demons and stuff, they always look like children because you feel bad for children.
Right.
Like, if that's real, and I could be wrong, if that's real, that is genius, because I would help a little girl. I would help a little boy if they needed my help. And you wouldn't think twice. They'd be like, oh my God, be there and crying, and you'd go hug them, and then they're like, thanks, bitch.
Yeah, I think that, and these entities are nefarious, and they will do whatever it takes to manipulate people, or to get their end result, right?
Why did it in my head went to a Dave Chappelle, gotcha, bitch. Like,
gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch. Like, that is what it feels like if there's a little, because I'm a sucker. If it's a child, like, I'm gonna want to help, and I'm like thinking now, I'm like, if that's true, oh man, so quickly I would have a demon so fast, because it'd be like, oh, help me, and I'm like, oh my gosh, come in.
I think that's why they choose to use the form of children. I think that's why they go after children. One, because children are easily manipulated, and to be in the form of a child is because it's easy to manipulate someone else to help a child. Just like the guy at the Valley of the Dolls, right? He wanted to help the child, and therefore it drew him to the water, and it evidently entered into him and attached itself to him. I do think that the entities can not enter in you and possess you, but can latch onto you and follow you,
like drain you. Right.
So like, you don't necessarily have to be possessed by the entity. You can just be what is the word, like it can follow you, and it can wreak havoc on you.
These dolls, and they're like, oh, they're demonic. My thing is, things that are really demonic just drain you of everything. The worst that most of these dolls,
vampires.
Right, like they're just but these dolls were just jerks. They're freaking assholes, throwing shit, jumping everywhere, scratching people. Like, they were just jerks. Like, even if that's the case, and they were somehow, these dolls were just jerks.
I think they feed off of fear, because fear is a form of energy. Even with like the adrenochrome, they have to,
no,
the adrenochrome is stronger and more pure the more stress and torment that.
We're not talking about Monsters Inc. right now.
I'm just saying is that they do this because it's energy. They're energy vampires. They feed off energy. That's why if
they feed off fear.
Right, but if you believe in the entity, then it gives it more power. And if you are more fearful of it, then it will more likely communicate with you. Whereas like somebody's like, whatever, it's all bullshit. They're never going to have those experiences because it doesn't have the energy to feed off of. It's too draining on the spirit to interact with you. Whereas if it can make the hair stand up on the back of your neck, then it's more likely that it can feed off of those emotions and that energy.
Okay, so look, I believe in spirits and ghosts. I do not believe in demons. I just don't.
I believe in demons.
I can't
because
wrap my head
I've
around
encountered them personally is why I believe it.
And I guess because I don't, I never will. But I believe in spirits.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
I believe in like spirits and ghosts.
And
that
that's
makes sense to me.
probably why the ghost actually talked to you on the spirit box. And I believe in spirits and ghosts too. That's why when I talked to it, I got the same result when I started asking the right questions, same as you. We believe. I think someone that doesn't believe it has a harder time.
Doesn't that seem convenient though? Wouldn't you want to go after the people that don't believe?
Well, look at Elon. Elon does not believe whatsoever.
No.
But he's a believer now.
A little bit.
He's a little bit now.
Still hesitation of what he.
Right, because he's very logical.
And he's like, well, maybe I didn't hear what I thought I heard.
Right. But he doesn't have as many encounters as we do.
Because he doesn't believe in it.
Because he doesn't believe in it. It's too much energy wasted on someone that doesn't believe. But if it can make someone who already does,
good. Like you're in danger.
I'm not in danger.
You believe in it, so I'm good then, right?
I'm filled with the Holy Ghost, so I cannot be possessed. Okay. Me personally, I feel like you're in danger because you don't believe.
The majority of people that do get these demons are religious. Look at it. Look into the history of all of it. They're religious people because you guys buy into it.
And I don't believe that you have to be a religious person in order to be saved. So if you are someone, you call it whatever you want, but if you believe that you are protected, then therefore you are. That's the difference. Someone who doesn't believe is not protected, therefore could be manipulated.
That's a different conversation for another day because I know what I wanted to say, but I feel like you guys are the most vulnerable then.
I think
because you believe in it and you're religious, and if God can't save you, no one can.
I think me personally, I feel like I'm I'm not vulnerable whatsoever because I have that protection, but it also does say in the Bible that you should not, engage in those types of behaviors, right?
And what are you trying to do?
I don't want to engage. I didn't even want to do that thing. Honestly, I was just like trying to see, okay, was this actually interference? And I probably should have never done it. But, the curiosity killed the cat, okay?
True.
So curiosity got the best of me. I'm a human being. I make mistakes. I'm not perfect. But, I...
Because you don't know what you were talking to.
I do not know what I was talking to. But I do know this, that I am safe and I am protected.
None of us are.
I believe I am. I believe, therefore I am.
I believe I'm a cat. Do you see how that works?
You need a cat box?
Cat box. My thing is this whole, I guess because we're on different ends of the spectrum. I'm going to be okay because I'm choosing to be okay. You need something to protect you because you don't think you're strong enough to do it yourself?
No,
From like demons or whatever?
I do myself, but I have...
You need to believe in something?
I have a hedge of protection, like a shield. Like
what if it's not
called
real?
Putting on the armor.
My thing is, I've listened to your sermon this
and if
whole
it's
time.
not real...
What if you're wrong? And this is all a simulation or whatever it is, and we reincarnate. What if you're wrong?
Then I slept at night and I'm okay with being wrong.
Yeah, but then what if
But for me, I don't feel like I'm wrong because of the things that I have seen.
But why can't people who have a whole bunch of demons just be schizophrenic?
I think they very well could be, and that would be a scientific explanation. The difference is the supernatural abilities. Having a mental disorder doesn't give you the ability to do things that you just can't do or possibly know.
Well, maybe they didn't know they couldn't do it and then they did it.
If you've never been exposed to certain languages and then all of a sudden you start speaking them fluently.
The first time you're exposed to food, you eat it as soon as you smell it. You don't have questions. You're just like, oh my gosh, this is it.
Speaking in a different language, for instance, if someone who's never even heard the Latin language just
part of their brain and we just don't know.
How did it get there?
We have a whole bunch of brain. We don't know. We don't know what's in there.
I believe your brain has to be exposed to something in order for it to retain it there. Now I get what you're saying, that maybe it's from a past life or something like that. Maybe. But
that
for
makes
me,
more sense to me.
I don't think so. I don't know. But I would say that, supernatural ability from, split personality disorder seems more likely to be demonic possession. I do believe that split personality disorder does exist and that is a real scientific explanation. But I think when you add that other factor into it, that's when it becomes something different. And we have to be able to realize that there are just some things that we can't explain or understand.
Yeah.
And that we have to be open to the possibility that maybe there's something just completely that defies the law of physics, defies the laws of science, defies everything that we know, because it's something that we can't comprehend.
And I believe there's things out there we can't comprehend, but I guess you're going to call it demons and I'm just going to call it schizophrenia. And it's all the same thing. It'll all be the same thing in the end.
I think a lot of the arguments with all these different things is it comes down to the names.
I agree.
I think
that's what I'm saying. Like, you call it this, I call it that, but it's the same thing.
Right. We're arguing over semantics of the identity of the word that we've created for something. And
that's what people don't understand.
It's all the same thing.
We're all talking about the same thing. We're just giving it different names. Even in the world now, like, we are all talking about the same thing. We're just using different words to say
right.
it.
And the problem is we're not moving forward with understanding what is actually happening because we're too busy arguing over the semantics of the words.
Now, with that being said, I would still want to help. Even if they were schizophrenic or demonic possessed, I would still want to help. Does that make sense? Like, I don't have to believe in it to want to help somebody be okay. And that's where we all fall on, like, okay, how do we help this person with whatever is wrong with them? But
and I think, help can come in different forms. I think some people find help from medication. Some people get help from prayer and
religion.
Exactly. And prayer doesn't necessarily have to be religion, like I said, I don't believe in religion.
Okay, well, I mean in God in
But
general.
that's us arguing over the semantic of the word.
The semantic of what you call
exactly.
it.
That's
right.
a perfect example of that.
Yeah.
So, I think we get to the root of all this, the sooner we as a society accept that there are things we can't explain and stop arguing over the semantics of the words and start having a more open mind about the different things that we are encountering, because there are just some things that science can't explain.
I mean, yeah. And the reason I do agree with that is because I believe ghosts are real.
And if you're watching, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends.
I forgot we were live because that was in my head.
The subscription button if you're watching on YouTube and you're not subscribed already. We are trying to get to 500 subscribers, so help us out with that. And we appreciate all of you that are watching and hitting the like button consistently. We are live on YouTube, Twitch, X, and Abstract at Ozthecryptogoat. So come check us out. If you're watching on TikTok, you're not watching on TikTok because we're not live on TikTok anymore.
I'm done with
because
TikTok.
We can't say what we want to say. And that's the beauty of the show, is we get to openly talk with free speech and expression.
While we still can.
And that's why I pushed so hard to start this show now, because my intention was to do this much later on. And
we appreciate you guys so much. So much.
Thank you, everyone. You guys are incredible.
One thing I do want to touch on, though, because this is my same thing with the moon landing, is these dolls, little Robert and Annabelle.
Mm-hmm.
What if those stories are true and we're assholes? Like, we're discrediting their whole experience. Like, they're terrified and scared for their life, and we're just like, it didn't happen.
I think that's why it's important to have an open mind.
That's my only thing. Like, that's always sits in the back of my head. Like, I know I'm wrong sometimes. I mean, it's not really that much, but like, I know I can be wrong sometimes. I am me. How often am I wrong?
All the time.
Never.
That's why you're the fact checker, because you're always freaking right. I hate it.
It's annoying, right? But more times than not, I try to be as as educated as possible about everything. But in the back of my head, it's that you could be wrong. And that's what hits me with these dolls, was like, gosh, what if I'm wrong? And these dolls did all these horrific things, and I'm just telling these people, your experience is wrong. What you felt is wrong. Everything you went through is wrong. That's not fun either. I don't want to do that to anybody.
Think of people that are demon possessed, right? Telling them that they're discounted, we
I don't want to do that either. I don't want to discount somebody's what did I say? Perception is 90% reality. What you perceive is your reality, and to them that was their reality, whether they made it up. Now see, that's where that's where we try to decide, but perception is reality, and that reality for them that's what was real.
For me, I've experienced demonic entities. I've experienced schizophrenic personality
my mother
disorder.
Seems pretty demonic.
People,
maybe it's true.
I've experienced both,
probably,
and there is a fine line where you can use discernment to identify the difference between each, because I believe both do exist.
I do, but again, the back of my head, it's could be wrong, but the reality is, I'm too logical to think anything else. But again, I don't want to discredit someone's perception. That just seems mean. I believe that you think you saw those things, and I wouldn't discredit that because that was your experience. It wasn't my experience. So only you would know that experience. Does that make sense?
Right. And if you're watching, I would implore you to have an open mind about things. Do not, put people down or discredit their experiences, because we as humans may never understand any of these topics, and you should never, mock someone or put them down or anything like what you're talking about, because the fact of the matter is that no one does. That is,
we don't know nothing.
Yeah, we have no idea.
We have no idea.
Right. So no one is right, no one is wrong. So for you to go into the world and act as though you know what you're talking about and you know everything, that is when you realize that you know nothing, is when
you stop learning.
Right. So if you cannot be taught something and you cannot be receptive to something new, that is a form of holding yourself back from learning and educating yourself. So I would implore you to have an open mind, question everything, listen to everything, but believe nothing.
And I know we bicker, but it's more so we have very, very different of opinions and thoughts and how we do things. But at the same time, there's a mutual respect, because his comes from a real place, mine comes from a real place. You don't get to discredit the other ones. I don't believe, and he may not believe what I have to say, but the point of this show is to listen to all perspectives, listen to all the theories, come up with your own way of thinking. Maybe you learned something you didn't. Maybe you think we're crazy. It doesn't matter. Like he said, listen to everybody's point of view. And I think especially right now with the world being the way it is, just listen. You don't have to always react. You don't always have to comment. You can just listen and go from there. Just my thoughts and opinions.
And that's why I brought you to be on this show, is because we are complete polar opposites. We basically agree on nothing.
True.
Right. And at the same time, we have the ability to sit in a room together and discuss them without yelling and calling each other names and stuff, and understanding each other's perspectives. And I think that that is something that we need to normalize as a community, as the world, and as society and humanity together. It's okay to agree to disagree. You don't have to hate someone just because they don't think the same way you do. And unfortunately, we've lost that somewhere along the way.
We should stop being human beings. Just love. We're all human. That was always my thing when I was a kid and everyone hated everybody. I'm like, we're just human beings. All of us are human. Just be kind to other humans. That's all you have to do. That's
my
simple.
goal with this show is to lead by example. Show people in the world that we do not have to hate each other because we disagree. We can get along, we can sit in the same room, break bread, and conversate with each other without tearing each other apart. And let me tell you something right now. If you are in an argument with somebody and you stoop as low as to start name calling and using derogatory marks, you've already lost.
You lost.
Yeah.
I can't stand that. You know how I am. I'll make a factual statement and it'll bother somebody and they're like, oh, you're a stupid bitch. And I was like, I won.
Yeah,
Okay, thanks.
exactly.
Say it again. Say it a little louder. Please say it.
Argue with people with intelligence and facts and even opinions, right? That's how you win an argument. When you stoop down to hateful rhetoric and violence, then you've basically lost. You've already lost because you could not come together and put down a complete thought. And the moment you realize that you lost, you decided to lash out. And that's how you know.
Like a tantrum, like a child.
Like
That's what it bothers me. Even my kids have better composure than most adults these days. And it's like, just, they're all listening to each other. They're all joking. Nobody you know what I mean? Like there's camaraderie, and we no longer have that.
Yeah, your kids are unhinged. By the
I
way.
know, but they're fun.
Yeah,
they're completely unhinged. They say the most crazy things, but they all get along. I
mine
never
are like
have to
cookie
worry.
cutter children.
Yeah, mine are. They're like me. We're like, nothing matters. Everything matters. It doesn't matter. Live your life today. There could be no tomorrow. And we have a lot of fun with that, but there's a camaraderie and a closeness because of the way we are. And I'm sure you have a different kind, but it's the same. And my kids, they will make fun of everybody and anybody. You are not off the table. They don't care what anything you are.
Yeah, with this show, everyone's getting roasted.
Yeah, everyone's
Everyone's
roasted.
on the table.
What is it? I used to tell my
It's
mom.
all or nothing.
My mom would say, "Oh, that's racist." And I'm like, it can't be racist if I hate everyone equally. Period. And I'm sure you're on the other side. Well, I love everyone equally.
Exactly.
I hate everyone equally. Therefore, I don't care. I can't be prejudiced. I will roast anybody. And that's just because, I don't know, I have thick skin. Come for me. I don't care.
The most hateful, evil people in my life, I still have love and compassion for them because I feel like something must have happened to them to bring them to that place of such hate and anger. And I feel that maybe with compassion and love, there is a way that something good can come from it.
Horribly disagree.
I think you get out of this world what you put into it. So if you put in good things will come out of it.
I believe that, which is why I try to be the best kind of parent I can be. But there's a parent in my life who made the choices they made, and they deserve what they get. There's no forgiveness. There's no, oh, I feel sorry for them because of their upbringing. I had a horrible upbringing, which made me change it, change the direction, then being brought up the way I was. I don't have that love. I don't know, I'm different. Once you cross me, that's it. You're done. You get exiled. There is no second chances.
I will forgive you, but that doesn't mean that I need you in my life. If you are going to destroy my peace and what I am doing to live and put me in an environment where you're taking away my happiness and my joy, then there's no room for you in my life.
That's understandable.
But that doesn't mean that I don't forgive you for the things you are. I still have compassion.
You're a good person.
What is it that made you that way?
You're a good person. Because even if things made them that way, they chose to stay that way.
Absolutely.
That's unforgivable.
And it's not that it's unforgivable for me, but it's like if you choose to stay that way, then I choose to remove you from my life. Doesn't mean that I hate you or that I, don't love you or whatever it may be. I just choose to not have that in my life because my peace is more valuable.
And I get that. Like I said, you're a good person. I clearly took a different direction because I cannot forgive. I don't forgive and I don't forget, but I also don't dwell on it. That's what people are like, oh, it's going to eat you up. It doesn't. I live my life perfectly fine. And I dismiss and disregard. That's just who I am. That's just this particular person did that to themselves. And I had to break generational curses that she had every opportunity to do, but she didn't.
Yeah. And that's what we're doing here. We're breaking generational curses by coming together and listening and understanding and having an open mind.
Because, like I said, so different, but yet I respect you and what you are trying to do here.
I want to save the world.
We can't save the world.
We might be able to save one person.
And that's probably all that's going to happen.
If we save one person, it was all worth it.
I guess. But right now, we're going to need a lot more than one.
I agree with that 100%. We're building an army, chat.
I know. I hope everyone's getting ready for whatever might happen, just because I am terrified. Not because, not for myself, but for other people.
I'm not terrified. I'm prepared. I've been preparing myself for what is to come for a very long time.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not scared for myself. I am ruthless. But I'll do anything for my family. What I'm worried about is other people that think that, oh, this is going to get better, or, oh, it's not. The theater is on fire. I saw that.
Oh, yeah.
The theater is on fire, but it's not on fire.
The screen says it's not.
Screen says it's not. And people are missing it. People really think, oh, we just got to get past this and it's going to get better. I'm like, it's not getting better. Be prepared. Stock up.
What if it's a special effect in the theater of fire, and then that's why they put it on the screen? The theater's not on fire because you're watching Backdraft, and it's a 4D immersive experience. And
that's a good lie, if that's what you mean.
I'm just saying.
But it's true. And people don't want to see, like, both sides, man. They're both freaking nuts. They're freaking crazy. Yeah. And I'm like, and the more people
reel it in, baby.
Yeah,
reel it in.
Come back to earth. This ain't happening. Like, it's. You think my kids are unhinged? The world is unhinged.
Oh, absolutely.
My kids a little bit more though.
I think your kids are unhinged in a good way.
Yeah.
They question everything.
Oh yeah, they don't believe nothing anybody tells them.
My kids, they believe everything you tell them. You tell them that XRP is made of cheese, they're gonna believe you.
Every show, you gonna bring in just a little sprinkle of your damn crypto.
Hey, I am the crypto goat.
Just because your mustache, Frito Bandito, does not make you a goat. Although it kind of does look like horns. Demonic. Are you demonic? Oh, that's why you're... Oh.
The goat has nothing to do with demonic. And that's a misconception.
I just realized that.
So many people demonized me because they thought that the goat was an emulation of a demonic presence or whatever.
I just realized that was the figure, because I went to Catholic church. That was the figure.
Yeah. So let the record show the goat represents sacrifice.
Now we know why he's so pro demonic and pro helping, because the goat thing.
I will tell you this. I do not need to be here. I do not need to sit in front of this camera.
You're having fun.
And spend obviously I am having fun, but I sacrifice a lot of my time, energy, and resources for the betterment of mankind, because I want to not only tell my story, I want to help people along the way. And so the reason I chose the goat,
lady.
I know, but the reason I chose the goat is because the goat represents sacrifice.
They did sacrifice a lot of them in your Bible.
Yes. And so that's why I chose the goat. Obviously, there's a more of a story to it.
The lamb.
Yes, the lamb. We went with the goat, though, because the goat, lamb, same thing. But the goat is willing to defend itself.
True. We used to have baby goats.
That's why I went with the goat. And also because there's an inside joke. If you were here when we first started the show, you know why we chose the goat too.
Oh my gosh, I don't know. Oh, that was so annoying to listen to.
It was so long ago too.
Oh my gosh, who sent the 100?
I think it was TikTok Seller.
I think it was TikTok Seller.
Yeah.
You do know. I think it was you who sent 100.
And it was like CMont did as well.
Yeah.
And a couple others. At some point,
the ones from the beginning, man.
Yeah, those were the real OGs.
They're the only ones who know the whole Switch thing, like Commodore 64 or whatever.
Yeah,
it was.
the Nintendo Switch live
I still
stream.
want a Commodore. Yeah, like, I feel like I got old. I mean, you got old. I'm still young, but
I'm a delight.
One has nothing to. Yeah, see,
I'm gorgeous.
There we go.
They all listen, everybody says so. They all say the goat is the beautifulest man I've ever seen. He's the biggest, most goatiest of all the goats.
Help me.
They say LeBron's got nothing on the goat.
I don't want to be. I'm scared.
Listen, losers, okay?
It was 8 months ago, but I miss it. I know.
Right? What's crazy? That's so long ago.
That was before.
We could have made a baby in that time frame.
What I don't understand.
Could be having birth right now.
I know, like, we're totally off topic now, but that's fine because it doesn't matter. It's late. But you know what I don't understand? Back then, you said way more crazy things and weren't always getting banned every 5 seconds. Like, it kind of started
changed
that way, and then all of a sudden, like, we were fine. And you know what I noticed? Like, when you got an agent, it got worse.
It did.
It got significantly worse. Like, they were targeting people with agents because they didn't want them. I don't know. Doesn't it seem like that?
I think more or less what happened was, well, I don't want to say it on camera.
No, I know.
But
well, I'll say it. The other people are fucking assholes.
Yeah, there's just some bad characters.
Those creators are assholes talking shit in the same network as you, and it was being allowed. I'll say it. That's fine.
And stealing my ideas.
And then there would, like, we would say it one day, and the next day they're saying it, and then they're like, "Oh, they're copying us." Bitch, go back. Go watch the video. It's on YouTube. We know where you got it from.
Is you can gaslight the people, and the people will always listen to creator and listen to whatever they say.
But I was doing what they were doing, watching in the background and not actually clicking on the video and listening to them talk shit. Fuck that. That's why we're not on TikTok. They can suck it.
You know,
I said it.
You know, TikTok is the only platform where you can actually be attacked by someone that is trolling your show.
Oh, and that psycho crazy bitch.
And she showed up here on YouTube, but there's nothing she can do.
I know, great.
That we're here. No one can do anything to retaliate against us. The only people that can actually retaliate against us is YouTube itself, and YouTube is minding their P's and Q's because they got sued like crazy during COVID for the censorship.
I thought.
The love letter.
He's talking about from Crazy Bitch Lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do copy, and that's, look, he can be nice as he want, and he's a better person than I am. I'm not a good person. But I sat back and I listened to the things they said. I was even in their chats while they were talking shit. And it's the big ones that you can think of. The girl and the boy that worked together, the other one with the weird, hair on his face as his emblem. They're all douchebags, period. And the fact that they're going out of their way to get rid of people that might be competition for them and push them out of the space because they are wrong and this one's right is fucked up.
You know what's great is since I've left TikTok, they have nothing to talk about except for argue and bash each other now.
It's like freaking the novelas. That's all it is, novelas.
Yeah, it's what is it? Crypto days of our lives. That's all it is.
The crazy angel lady gave you another love message.
The crazy angel lady
TikTok seller
literally is messaging people going around saying that I'm a bad person and not to listen to me, but then in the same breath, like I'm speaking major truth, and everyone in the chat is like, yes, everything you're saying is right. And then she's saying, don't listen to him, and it just makes her look even more crazy. And then at the same time, she's like, I bought XRP because angels told me to.
My problem is that they buy into her and they spread that because she gifts them like crazy for listening to her stupidity.
Yeah, they're bought and paid for.
Dude, that's another thing. I want people to go look at people's chats when there's like 200 people in it and there's only like 4 people commenting. Why is that? Just take a good look.
Yeah.
Why would that
massive, crazy numbers, yet no one engaging.
Yeah, crypto days of our lives. That's pretty much what it is. And my thing is like 200 people, only 4 people commenting.
And it's the moderators.
Bought and paid for, but what do I know?
That's why I call TikTok LARPing.
Yeah.
When I realized that the TikTok people run the same way as the news, I had to stop following them.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy is now that I'm not doing crypto content, they have nothing to talk about. I'm not even making it on YouTube.
Like
the only
Alexa
place
said, it's Days of Our Lives. It's just the freaking novellas talking. They're all talking.
The only place you can get TA from me or any crypto knowledge is through my Discord. And so if you are watching and you're not a part of the Discord, join the Discord and I will be more than happy to help you. I have not left crypto. I am still doing crypto. We're still doing the TA class. We're still, trading and doing all that. I've taken a bit of a step back from crypto, but if you need help, I'm here to help you.
You have a class tomorrow, right?
Yes, I do have class tomorrow.
Good. Okay.
2 p.m. tomorrow, Pacific Standard Time. We have a special guest. The CEO of Wi-Fi is coming into the class to help teach some of his strategies.
Also, for people in the Discord, if you are not in the class, you will be taken out of certain chats. It's for the class only, because I'm going to say it. So.
Yes. So if you are not in the class, you will be removed from the moonshot.
Which is the funniest, the funniest one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't read that.
I'm just holding some right now because I'm afraid news will rug everything. So, and it's going to.
Oh yeah. Please be careful with the news right now. It is so misleading. Oh my gosh. Like
moon cycle. We had the full moon. Now it's time to come back down to earth.
The world is on fire. Theater's on fire. The world is on fire right now.
The theater's not on fire. But the screen said so.
No. But everything's on fire right now. The markets are bad. The food prices are out of control. Gas prices are out of control. All of that is out of control.
Yeah, people think that things are going.
Who has money
crazy.
To invest right now?
Yeah,
I'm on YouTube.
The liquidity is more spread out than it's ever been, and people don't have money to invest.
And what are they going to do? If you can't afford food, you're going to start pulling out investments.
Exactly.
Because you need food. So people are like, oh my God, the market is dropping. Yeah, of course it is. Dude, I can't.
Did you see the shit show at the airports today? I did not.
Oh, are you talking about in California? Because they took out the people that are needed for the landing, and they had to delay flights and there we go, 30 of them, because they cut. Remember, he did a huge cut, and I guess something happened. There was chaos.
Well, they shut down the government, so there's
the 30 traffic control. So what happened?
There's no TSA, but there's ATC.
Yeah, traffic control went bye-bye, and they had to either cancel or delay flights. And now, what is it? They don't want you to leave. They want you to stay, pay the prices. They don't want you to leave.
Prison nation, martial law.
We're already there. They've occupied Chicago. And the thing is, all the Supreme Court says can't do it. They're doing it anyway.
I feel like we should do a prison nation show for the rabbit hole.
You said you wanted to do spooky.
I do want to stick with the spooky weird stuff, but if
there's real life things going on right now.
If it keeps going, we'll probably
Oregon,
take a tangent
California, and Illinois.
Yeah.
Literally occupying them, which isn't, what is it? It's not the Third Amendment, or what is it? The Third Amendment?
Fifth Amendment.
Fifth Amendment.
Yeah.
We don't have to.
It's occupying soldiers in your home, though.
That's pretty much what it is. They went into an apartment building. I know we're off topic, and it doesn't matter because they went into an apartment building and ripped out people, and these children were like naked. You can watch the video online.
I believe
There's a couple of them.
I believe it.
That's occupying an apartment.
Why don't we do another live in a couple days, and we can cover that one. Then we'll go back to spooky stuff.
Oh, you want me to go on Hinge, don't you?
I do.
Yeah.
What do you guys think, chat? Should we do more of these lives more often? Because I was thinking like a couple times a week. But
I saw that, and it was U-Haul cars too. They threw them into U-Haul trucks. That one that I'm talking about, they ran into the apartment and ripped all those people.
Let's save it for the show. Let's do a whole show on it. And
they're slowly moving into red states, and they're telling them it's for your protection.
We can do a political rabbit hole show. What do you think?
That's fine.
What do you think, chat? Should we do a political rabbit hole show?
In
like a couple days. And
I have to research.
I'll post it to the Discord when we're gonna do it.
I research everything. I type it all out because I can't.
The news show needs to come back.
We can do news once a week.
I can do the news show, I guess.
But it'll be on here. It will not be on TikTok. If you want me involved, I will not go on TikTok.
Here's the issue is the rabbit hole show gets a lot of engagement. And
well, she's
every time
Shelly's right, we can just do a little segment here and there.
Well, here's the issue is the rabbit hole show gets a lot of engagement and has really boosted our algorithm in YouTube. So whenever I post crypto stuff, we get low bad engagement, which hurts our algorithm.
So let's not do it for YouTube.
So I'll
Let's
probably do a TikTok
platform.
only, or maybe just abstract.
Why
don't we do? Okay, I will bring the news back to abstract. Abstract exclusive.
Okay, but I will not go. One, I will not go on TikTok. But two, why can't we just do the other platforms then? Why not? Why can't we just do YouTube?
The problem is it hurts our algorithm. So every time I post something on YouTube that...
You don't think something political isn't going to push the algorithm?
No, I think political would, but we're talking about bringing the news show back, doing the news 5 days a week like I used to.
I'm not doing 5 days a week. We can do
No, I would do it, but I'll do a shorter show. I won't do 4 hours, and I'll do it 5 days a week.
I won't do it if it's on TikTok.
No, it would be just me.
Okay, that's fine.
And
that'll be your thing.
I can't afford to bring you in at 5 days a week.
I'm doing a lot of work already.
Yeah, so... We'll do the rabbit hole show.
But the thing is you don't need to do 5 days a week of a segment. Jesse,
I think we do because that's regular news.
Segment. That's what it said. Jesse, less work, a 15-minute segment.
We'll talk about it. We'll discuss it, and we'll see how we can move forward. But I do want to continue, doing.
I like the show a lot.
And being like a news anchor, right? That's basically what I was. But we'll scale the hours back on that, and we'll put the long hours for the rabbit hole show.
If it's TikTok, I'm not.
I'm not really going to be doing TikTok. TikTok is our promo show. We're going to be doing live battles and just building a platform there just to get new viewers to come to YouTube. That's the only reason I'm still doing it.
On YouTube, I can say whatever I want.
Yeah.
About whoever I want.
On abstract, we can really do whatever we want as long as it's not diddling children like Trump.
Oh, okay. Diddly.
That's
what you said earlier, didn't you?
Diddy diddle.
Oh my gosh. That's another one. I'm gonna see if I can pardon Maxine Glenn. I can't believe that.
He acted like he totally gaslit everyone, like he had no idea who she was.
You don't remember the person that sold you children?
Yeah, that's crazy.
15 months.
All right, if you're watching, don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to this channel,
recommend
share
it
the
to
show
your
with
friends,
your friends
so that we can all have fun together. We do look at the chat, and I know we get off subject a little bit, but it makes it a lot more entertaining seeing your feedback.
And if you like this content,
thank you,
please,
Shelly.
And if you like this content, please, I'm trying to do a little promo
I'm
clip.
sorry, I can talk too.
Let's be professional for just one moment, just for a nice little clip. If you like this show, please hit the subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube, and don't forget to hit that like button and share this show with your friends. When was the last time you called your mother or your mother-in-law and told them, hey, I saw an amazing show, you gotta check it out. We'll see y'all next time. Much appreciated, guys. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me, send gifts if you can. If you can't send a gift, just hit the like button. You don't necessarily have to send money to help support, but if you do, or you like what we do and you really want to give, we also, in the link in my bio, we have Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. You can just give directly to the show. And all that goes to pay for all the infrastructure here. I have the IT guy here, and I want to get back to where we're making money again, and it looks like we're starting to get the algorithm going and doing it again. I want to bring Jesse back on the show, but I can't afford to basically bleed out thousands of dollars a month to make, maybe $100. I just can't. It became unsustainable, and it was all supported. We're PBS. We're supported by viewers like you. So donations go a long way because 100% of that comes to supporting the show and the people that work here. I don't take it. Okay. It goes to paying everyone else here. And also it's not taxable because it's a donation. So best way to give. Otherwise, but right now we're trying to boot the algorithm. So send it here, let TikTok get their cut. But I do appreciate what you guys have done for this show. And just know I've invested a lot into doing this. I don't ever expect to really see a return. Maybe one day we'll see. My main focus and goal is to employ people and help them to get them in a place where they can be financially free, and also to spread knowledge, wisdom, truth, and also to create critical thinkers. I want you guys to start using your brains, question everything. William H. Cooper, the guy who wrote Behold a Pale Horse, one of his famous quotes was, "Listen to everything but believe nothing." And, that's the idea here, is to question everything. Don't just take something at face value. Dig into it. That's why we have a fact checker for the show, is because we don't want to just listen to what AI or Google tells us. We want to dig into it. And I don't have the time to do all this and dig into it. So I really believe that Jesse is one of the most important things to have on the show, because I had originally started by using AI, and I realized that we were not getting factual information out that way.
Oh, can I give a little bit of heads up to people?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, electronics are going through the roof. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Computer components are going through the roof. Right. If you're in the market for a new computer, yeah, I think this is probably going to be the best time to buy. Otherwise, you're going to have to end up waiting about 3 years.
Dude,
because I think the prices are about to triple on everything.
I bought all this equipment, I think back in February or March, and I was going to wait and do it slowly over time. And I was like, no, I pulled the trigger. I dropped 15 grand on building all this, not just the electronics, but also the building materials to build the studio. And now just the electronics alone used are worth more than double than what I paid for them. And it's good equipment.
Yeah, and you know what? In 2 years' time, they're going to be worth a lot more.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what's going right now on the computer sector side, right? Because of RAM prices going so high on DDR5, everyone's like trying to buy last generation, which uses DDR4.
Yes.
Because it's cheaper. So I'm expecting them prices to be going up soon as well. Yes. M.2 storage devices. Micron, one of the biggest manufacturers, is now only serving AI institutions, so they're not selling to the public. That's going to be 30% of the market that needs to be filled by SanDisk or Western Digital.
Chillwell,
so
what are you talking about, bro? Chillwell says investing without a strategy gets you liquidated. Oz, come on, bro. What are you referencing, man? I don't even know what you're talking about. Come up here and talk to me, because I don't know what you're talking about, because I would never give out. First of all, I don't give out any advice on the show. This is not financial advice. But I do coach people in the right direction, but I don't know what I said that was even along those lines. So come up here and talk to me. I want to hear what you got to say. Go ahead, Starks.
Yeah, no, I was just talking about like how expensive these components are getting. M.2 storage is going to be the next one to get the hit, where it's probably going to go up by about 200%.
Yeah, I'm looking
And
at
then,
buying
and then you're gonna.
like a few hundred terabytes of storage because like I save everything I record, and we have literally a year, 4 hours a day live streaming, that I got to store it somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, you can use normal hard drives, but AI need fast access, so they use M.2s.
Right.
And last month, I bought an M.2 drive for about $120. Today, I have to pay about $200 for it.
Right. What's up, Chillwell?
Right.
How you doing, buddy?
No, I'm good. I'm just saying, like, you invested the money into doing the show without making a strategy of how you're going to recoup that dollars.
Oh, my strategy is this: is I took out
because I'm telling you right now, man.
Let me tell you my strategy on that. Just to set the record here, I took out massive profits in crypto in end of January of last year. So in order to offset my taxes, I started a business. This is a business. So that's
that makes sense. But there has to be an income off the business.
There's an
and
income.
Streaming.
It's just not a lot yet.
But
I'm looking at
there's not a lot of.
We're gonna be massive. I'm not
like. There's not
anywhere.
a lot of income in the streaming on TikTok, man.
I mean, we do all right.
So there's.
Yeah, it's not enough yet.
No, you invested into a loss. Like you invested into a loss, man. And sometimes, we have to.
Not
we
really.
have to take account for that.
I wanted a computer to play video games on and to help people. What I'm investing in is in you, the viewer. I believe in the people that if we are educated, we can make a difference and we can shape the world the way we want it. And we don't have to march in lockstep down the wrong path. I believe that we can come together as a people and make a positive change. So my investment is not into this business, it's into you.
Yeah, well, I give out a lot of free juice anyway. So, like, you invested in the right person. If you're saying that to me personally, I'm always here. You can always reach out to me. I'm going to be 100% factual about when I give my information.
I love that.
So yeah, I appreciate that you invested into me. Personally, I can't give you any revenue back unless there's some juice involved.
You can't.
So like,
take
if
it
you
with
can
you,
show
throw
me
a,
there
throw
how
a
you
galaxy.
set up your day
Chill,
trade,
throw a couple of
then
galaxies.
that's going to bring.
Yeah, everybody spam.
Like, if you can show me
TikTok
your
with
strategy
galaxies
right now and just give it to a play for play what you're going to do on your day trade daily, that's the juice.
Yeah, and
that's what we're trying to get out of you. How do you make your money every day, bro?
Chill Bell.
Well, so we have.
Chill Bell.
Hold on.
He's
so we
already
have
told.
the TA class.
Hold on.
So we have the TA class. We have, revenue coming in through TikTok. We have revenue coming in through Twitch. We have revenue coming in through Abstract. Obviously, it's just
so you're not afraid to
bit.
show me a P&L then, like every other fake person trying to show. So you're not afraid to show me a P&L of your last trade.
Honestly, I'm not even trading anymore. I'm sidelined. And honestly, I don't need.
You got me there. You got me there, but I've got more.
I don't need to. I don't need to prove anything to you, or to anyone. The proof's in the pudding. I'm retired. I sit here on live.
No, literally, the proof is in the pudding. The proof is the P&L and how much value you can bring.
I don't need any P&L.
Well, hold on. Oz, let me just answer this question quickly for you. Right, he's already told you that he's using this venture for tax write-off purposes and whatnot, yeah? So he knows what he's doing. The equipment that he's bought is doubled in value. By next year, it's going to probably triple in value. So even if he sold it, yeah, he'd still be making money. So theoretically, it's not a loss.
and I've
Yeah, but
added
the
on to my
transparency
property.
is in the
So
strategy.
I
The transparency shows you that somebody has a trading strategy that actually works.
I don't care. People come in day
Like
in and
you
day
can
out.
you can say like go in and pay to get in the Discord as much as you want, but like if
it's free,
if you
in
can't
the
sit here
Discord.
and show a strategy that works, there's no pudding.
It's free in the Discord, and I spent an entire year of calling out the market time and time again. I literally went into your Discord
but
and
look,
predicted the largest market crash in crypto history,
Discord,
and you blocked me
just,
for it.
I'm just on your live stream. I'm not in your Discord. I'm just on your live stream.
I know, but I was in
like,
your Discord.
The proof
and I
is
gave
in
your
like
you and your community a heads up days before the largest crash in crypto history, and you banned and blocked me for it. So you tell me.
I didn't block you for that reason. I blocked you for the continuous FUD of crypto.
It doesn't matter.
So we'll get that straight for now.
The fact of the matter is it happened, and unfortunately, people didn't hear about it because of you.
Unfortunately, I don't care if the people heard about it or not.
I know, because you don't care about your community.
No, I didn't say that. It's their own financial choices and their own strategies. What's the outcome?
It's not a strategy. Literally, we were facing the largest crash in crypto history, and all you guys could scream about was all-time highs.
And most indicators gave the signal. It's not a glorifying moment.
I don't need to give anyone P&L because I'm right every single day. I have the most consistent record.
I'm not requesting P&L. I'm requesting a strategy that works for you if you're going to get into a trade today.
And I give that strategy in my technical analysis macroeconomics class.
If it's free,
it's the TA class is not free.
So there you go.
Because I need to make some kind of income.
You're selling value without showing it. Like just imagine I'm just a new person just coming to this stream today.
You know what?
Like you're inviting somebody in to make money
TikTok seller,
without
are
showing
you in the
value.
chat right now? Tell him. Does it work? The chat are the people that are trading. And by the way, in the Discord, it shows
wait up
the
a
wins.
second. 1 minute's free, then the next minute you can't show us on the chart.
Discord is
right
free.
There in front of you. Like
the Discord is free. The class is different because I'm taking time out of my day to teach you something. Okay? If you go to college, do you not pay to go to college?
I agree with that.
So you can just go in and copy someone's homework for free. But if you want to learn how to do it.
So like copy trading.
Yeah. You can copy someone's homework all day long in the Discord. But if you want to actually learn how to do it yourself and give yourself some knowledge and education, that's what I charge for. And it's condensed down. It's a one-time. It's not like I have a TA class every week and you got to just keep paying. No, once
it's a one-time payment.
No, once you take the course, it's done and you've learned it. And the people that signed up for it, if I have any new classes that do come out, because I do have guests that come on, and we're talking about these are hedge fund managers. These are high-profile traders.
Look, bro, what I'm trying to get at is like I see you putting the work in.
They come in as guests, and then they teach what they know. All right? And that's free for anyone that has purchased the beginning part of it. And that's free for life from then on out. So, yes, I would like to make some...
Can we keep the vibes up and you two stop rug pulling each other, please?
Yeah, here's the thing is, I have over a lifetime of trading developed my own strategy and technique and the way that I read the charts and do technical analysis. Okay? And I lost a lot of money to learn how to do that. and I'm giving people the opportunity to learn to see the charts in a whole new way. That's what I'm doing
Oz,
here.
bro, I'm not here to put you. I'm not here. You're just saying, like, if you can't give an explanation of the strategy before people go into it, it's misleading.
It's not even mostly based on strategy.
It's misleading if they have to pay before they understand the education.
No.
It's misleading.
No, like I said, the whole trading, what's happening there is free. Okay? What I'm teaching you is not so much strategy. Yes, there's some strategy, and you get to decide what strategy works for you. Okay, first of all, there are only two things you need to be profitable as a trader. You need a good strategy that works for you and your situation. Okay, and then you need to have control of your emotions. Okay, I do not push my strategy. What I do is I give you the knowledge of different strategies to choose from, and it's up to you to decide what works for you, because everyone is different. Everyone's financial situation is different. Everyone's FOMO is different. Everyone is completely different. The idea is to teach you.
I just have one thing to say.
To read the charts the way I do, to see and know where the market is going. That's the main thing that you're learning.
Okay, yeah, I agree. And then we'll go back to my first question. What is your strategy that you're trying to teach?
I'm not teaching strategy. I mean, I do teach some, but it's like 0.00000000001% of what I'm teaching. What I'm teaching is how to see the charts the way I do, and to be able to know where the market is going.
We're all here to teach each other something, whether it's, whatever fact that it is. We're all learning something new here each and every time we jump on a live. And we're a very small community. And all I wanted to say, jump up and say, we're a small community, and let's, teach each other. That's it.
Absolutely.
Period.
And I do. I teach people.
We try. Me and Oz go back and forth a little bit.
Honestly, I think a good push and a pull makes for good content. Because the viewership goes up when we're arguing. So honestly, I don't mind.
As a whole, we're here to help each other, so we can help other people.
I had to bring some micro drama back in, otherwise the views are down.
Chill. You already know that I love you, bro. And I come out and I support you.
Nah, like it's all love here. Like, hey guys, in the chat, this is like micro drama, and we're over it tomorrow, and we're talking some conspiracy shit.
Exactly.
But the thing is, we got to identify this difference between us going back and forth and somebody coming in here with absolute troll mentality.
Exactly.
So I like to point that out, because we had 100 people in here from the troll. Like, the ones that actually really want to learn are the ones that are left over right now.
Absolutely. And I think it's good for you to question what I'm saying and what I'm doing. That's what I'm trying to teach. I want you to question me. I want you to not believe anything I say.
Yeah, and question me too, bro. I love it. Nah, it's all love, hey. But look, we've got to dig at each other, because we have to reveal the bullshit respectfully. In a kind of a way, it's like, we're edging each other a little bit here, but as long as it's 65% win rate, no one's losing.
Oh, I'm aiming for more like 80, 85%. Most of the chat.
I'd love to have an 80%.
Most of the chat would agree. I mean, people say I'm like 93, 95%. I don't think so. I think I'm more like 80, 85% accurate with my trading style. I think people are being too nice, but it's pretty damn accurate. It's almost...
Nah, look, and that's the thing. If it works, and it is working, we all fucking need to be in there. And that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I mean? Like,
like you're trying to educate people. I'm trying to educate people. A lot of people in this community are just trying to educate. You know, so educational purposes only. If it's working, and like TikTok Salah said, he's got some juice there. Maybe we should all be studying what Oz is doing.
I would recommend it. I'll tell you what, everyone that has joined the class continues to complete the course, okay? And every single one of them started out in major losses and comes back and they're nothing but wins. Obviously, there's the losses in between there, but we're talking about you'll take a 5 to 20% loss here and there, rarely, and we're talking about 200-300% wins regularly.
And I think you should promote that more, man. Like,
well,
if there's wins, there's wins, man.
I more or less right now, I'm focused on fixing the algorithm. Once we start getting more viewership, I'll take more time to do that. But honestly, I lose viewership when I'm shilling myself. The way I see it is I will shill.
You want to know how to
Discord.
You want to know how to sort your algorithm, bro? Just start demo trading on live, man. Like your wins are wins. Like,
I'm
you're
not
gonna
even
show,
trading
like,
right now, though. I'm sidelined, like I said. So, like, I guess I could.
It's a whole
paper
nother
trade.
job. I get you. I get you.
I guess I could paper trade it, but yeah.
Yeah, like just paper trade some shit. Like just show these people. Look, you don't know how. Like 95% of this chat doesn't trade. I guarantee it. 95% of them,
holding.
And they wouldn't even know where to start. Like they don't know how to fill an order. They don't know like about demo testing. And these are the stuff this year.
And that's what's great is if you become
we can put our two communities together.
If you become a subscriber or you're a super fan, and you can learn from me without even taking the class, and you can ask questions more catered to what.
Hey, Kitty, what's up?
So like,
hey, Kitty.
Let's say you need help with onboarding your wallet, or you need help with what am I too, because some people are way too diversified, some people are under diversified. Everyone's situation is different. So with the coaching, I'm not giving financial advice. What I'm doing is I'm saying, okay, this is your situation, this is what I would do. It's up to you to decide what's best for you, but these are your options. Everyone's different. That's why I tell people to become a subscriber, do the coaching first and segue into the TA class, because you need a foundation first. I need to know who you are and what level you're on, and to see if the TA class is even for you. I would say that most of the advanced people in technical analysis would probably see what I'm doing and laugh and be like, wow, this is a joke. But honestly, it's about basics and not adding too much noise, because I think a lot of the problems
bro, everybody
with
has a different
traders,
strategy. There's thousands
problem,
of strategies that work.
I would say that most traders out there, their biggest problem is they got too much noise going on. They're too focused on this indicator and that, and all these different things, and it just clouds your vision. And what I do is I teach you how to see the charts the way I do. I can literally TA anything.
But do you agree or not? Like,
with no lines.
Like you agree? Like, we can go back and forth about like WAR situations, financial situations in the market. None of us have any power to change it or any say in doing it. So this is much more constructive conversation than what we all related to.
So, Oz, I got a question.
Yeah.
Say like the coaching side of things, where charge a fee for that. I understand that, but also on your end, I just don't understand it, because why even do it unless it's a charitable thing that you just want a payment to make sure somebody is really serious about learning? if you're hitting 85%, why would you spend the time coaching people for the little amount of money? Because it's not like you would need the money, right?
Because the idea of this show was to get your attention with your wallet, to talk about what really matters, which is everything we've been talking about today that's been off topic of crypto. Unfortunately, the way the algorithm works is there has to be an inflow of money, revenue, in order to be boosted into the algorithm. So I need the subscribers. I need the engagement. I need, the stupid little heart me's and the little gifts, because otherwise nobody sees what I'm doing. And then I'd be a crazy person sitting in a padded room talking to the wall.
It's like I get if people are interested in learning TA, etc., right? I totally get that, because that takes time to teach somebody unless they're willing to go out and learn it themselves. So if you're trying to teach people just these tools, and how to navigate it from the get-go, makes sense, right? But I don't know, like me, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it because if at a certain point, I wouldn't want to take any more time away from even myself or my family to teach somebody else when I'm comfortable myself, if that makes sense, which is probably sounding greedy, you could say, but
that's the thing is I want to help people.
You got to be a good person for that. So let me pat you on the back. This is more of a pat on the back than anything.
My Discord is free, and I just
but like an 85% win rate, bro. You should be sitting on a yacht somewhere.
Well, I'm looking. I got one back here. But, I have things, I have nice things, but I'm also worried, maybe not so much worried, but I know the direction that everything's going, and I'm expecting a collapse. And so I'm offloading properties. I'm offloading my classic car collection. I'm trying to accumulate cash right now and be sidelined, just like Warren Buffett. The market is too, what's the word? Unpredictable right now for me to be in it trading. I want to be in it when it's the right time. And also I want to be a smart money investor and not have to be married to the charts so much. And I want to be able to help other people. I'm more concerned about helping you than helping myself. I'm good. I don't need much to live. Everything I have is paid for and I own it. I don't have any credit card debt. I don't have anything that is debt. Everything I own is an asset. Everyone went silent.
Well, I like the community in full because everybody's got their own piece of the puzzle, right?
Exactly.
In this community, you get these back and forths, etc., but everybody is their own piece and it fits. And, it's a good community to really obtain little bits of information from a lot of different people in every different way. It's fantastic. Right or wrong, you're like, I got to say, the community here is great.
Absolutely. And
I'm gonna follow you.
One of the things is like, I'm not always right. And a lot of times people will say things that go against everything that I'm believing. And then I hear it and I'm like, it changes my perspective. And then I adjust, that's a big part of what I do is I'm not locked into one idea or anything. I'm literally questioning myself and everything I'm doing because I don't know everything, and I want to learn more. I want to learn from you guys and I want you guys to learn from me. But
that's what it's about.
Yeah. Because I'm not perfect. I'm a human being. I'm just like every one of you guys. Exactly. Nothing special about me. I just happen to be right all the time with the charts and the way things are going in the world. That's all.
Your wife must love you. If you're married.
I'm actually getting divorced right now.
That brought me out of the mute.
Welcome, Kitty.
What's up, guys?
What's up, buddy?
Stop grilling Mr. OZ here. He's building his own product, and you know everybody's skeptical, but the proof is in the pudding of the performance, and the only way to find out the performance is to bite the bullet and dig in and start trading. You know.
Well, we have a reason to be skeptical when we have a bunch of people out here shilling meme coins.
I'm not shilling meme coins. I mean, I make them for fun because I think it's fun.
Yeah, there's a difference between like trading them and knowing how to trade them and getting wrecked completely.
Like I was
and
in
leaving your
someone's live the
community
other
with
day.
their hands up in the air, not doing, like, not even responding.
I was in Prison to
regarding that
Blockchain's
comment to
live
you.
the other day, right? And it was the day before I had him as a guest on the show. I was in his live, and he told people to follow me. So they followed me and they went to my profile, right? And they're like, "Hey, where do I buy this meme coin?" And I literally told him, I was like, "Don't buy it. Like, unless you want to give me money, like, otherwise, don't buy it. It's not, you're not going to make any money off of it, you know, because that's not what it's about. I honestly, it's about engagement. All I really want out of all of this is for my voice to be heard and to help people. That's it. How much to join? To join what? The Discord is free. The TA class. So I'm going to be dropping the price of the TA class because it's not live anymore. It's pre-recorded. So I haven't really come up with a price yet, but if you're interested in it, join the Discord, drop me a DM, and I'll talk to you. But I would say the first thing to do is to get it locked in with the coaching, right? Let me get.
I still can't.
You can DM me and let me get to know you and your situation, and let me see if it's even right for you. Because I don't want you to get into something that's a waste of money for you. If you don't need it, then I don't want you to, you know, pay for something you don't need.
Well, a lot of the community doesn't trade crypto; they spot trade crypto, right? So that's what I'm finding. A lot of people are now just getting into trading, and I think they need as much help as possible. And some of them, their bags are down right now, right? Because they got in a year ago. So is there any chance, Oz, you'd open it up for a week to get some of the crypto bros that always show up, always show your live support
What do you mean, like, open it up?
To open it up for free for a week for some of your crypto bros, maybe some of your top gifters, etc.
So it doesn't work that way. It's a course. No. Unless you have all of it, it's going to seem like you didn't learn anything.
Can you create a crash course so they can at least have the basic,
that's what
the
I've
basic
done.
tools?
I've created a crash course. That's what it is. And it's basically
trading
5 months of classes, 4 classes a month. Or I think it's like 6 months.
Yeah, my opinion is still, even after 5 months, you're still learning. Even after 2 years, you're still learning.
Oh, Oz, give them shit. Give them nothing. Absolutely make them beg. Man, we make fucking dollars. What all these people think, man? We're out here just, I didn't work all of last year just to sit in here and tell you it's free information. Get real.
Well, that's where I'm at with it, is like, I took losses for like a lifetime. You know what I mean? To get
yeah, we've
to
been
where
through
I'm
it.
at.
That's the difference.
Yeah, and
like we've been through it.
I paid my dues.
And most don't even mentally take it in. Most don't even mentally absorb it until they've held their first cycle.
And the beauty of the class is you own the class. I email the video to you. So like, even if you're taking it live, you're there for the live class, and then I email you the recording. So you can go back and you can rewatch it over and over and over and burn it into your brain.
My problem has always been I wasn't a great school kid, right? I was never good at learning in that form. I had learned School of Hard Knocks.
I'll tell you what.
So I've taken some real dumb losses. I've taken some really great wins, but you know, it was those losses is what taught me. Unfortunately, I wouldn't have been able to learn from anybody. I looked at so much YouTube everything I can think of, watching people chart, and I was still an idiot. I couldn't learn. I had to just get after it, and that's a lot of people's problem as well.
If you sign up for the TA class and you purchase the entire course, I'll give you the first class free. How's that sound?
There you go.
Yeah, shill it out to them, bro. We had 2 responses already from that little
TikTok
interaction.
seller's idea. I always ask him kind of with the TA class because he's paid for it in full and he continues to pay for it. Even though I told him, I was like, you don't have to, and he's done so much work for me. As far as like editing videos and different stuff for me. And I told him, like, hey man, let me just give you the TA class for free. And he refuses. I mean, the dude remodeled his parents' kitchen for them just from taking my class and doing the trading with us. And that was in in like a month or 2. He was already in profits and just killing it.
Yeah, well, that's what we want to hear, We want to hear a bit of transparency, and it goes back to my original question, Oh, no, it wasn't a question. It was kind of a statement. But, these people that want to get in there and learn, bro, they want to see a little bit of juice first,
I think the best...
And putting this on your screen, it only brings in the BS people, the drama people. It doesn't bring in the people willing to learn.
Here, I have an idea. I think the best way to show you if something is good is for you to just hear from people that have actually benefited from it. TikTok seller, if you'd come up here, I'd appreciate it. If you want to tell them your story and
would love to hear it.
What happened for you? Tell. I don't even want to tell you what. Go ahead. The floor's yours, buddy.
Yo, what's up? What's up? Yeah, so I took the TA class in full. I think it was about 5 months, and I did $100 each month. And then after like the first month or 2 of the first videos that I got, I started doing leverage trading on BTCC, and I got really profitable off of it. And it's from his strategy completely, from exactly that TA class.
And you weren't trading before that or anything? You had no background?
Not really. I was holding, yeah.
But you got the understanding of where you're going in trading, no matter whether it was BTTC or silver or whatever. It gave you an overall picture of the view, right?
Yeah, exactly. What's up?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, because I was just FOMO buying XRP in March, and then I think you started the TA class in July or something.
Yeah.
And then by October, that's when I actually started trading, and I started doing leverage and doing really good with it with 10x leverage. And I have my wins in the Discord too. So if you guys want to check the stats and stuff, it's on the wins and losses chat in the Discord. So yeah.
Yeah. So
that's
we post
exactly
wins and
what
losses.
the group wants to hear.
And if you're wondering how much the TA class is, I would say click the Discord link in my bio, join the Discord, start there, and let me talk to you. All right.
I'm just starting to leverage trade. This is my first year, and I've just been betting people for a full year, and just started participating in lives. And as I go, you learn who the community is. You grow. And, I can see Roaring Kitty, Bellstar, Chill. I'm in his Discord. I'm in your Discord. I just created my own. And we just work together. And then, you find your niche. You find what works for you. And, I paper traded for a while and then just dipped my feet in. And, I don't have major, profits, but I'm learning the charts and I'm learning from different people and different strategies. And that's what we have to do.
Yeah, I'd say the P&L for everyone that's taken the class is just off the charts, man. We're talking about people are with a small amount of money are just growing exponentially.
Look, the P&L question was, more for the BS TikTokers, but Beloved said, we're all mixing in ideas and we're all creating our own. And that's where the juice is. Not going around in circles about what the new narrative is or what the political situation is or anything like that, but it's empowering each to walk out and take a step and try somebody else's strategy. Try something different. You know, see what works for you.
I'll tell you what, my strategy is different than anything I've ever seen on YouTube or any other trader, anyone that's going to teach you something. It's completely different. And it's literally something I've developed on my own.
I think more people need to learn how to trade. You know, it takes you most times a couple of cycles to get out of spot holding and start trading and selling and taking profits, etc. Right? Most people round trip, and I wish they didn't have to. I wish some of these new crypto bros wouldn't really. They would paper trade. That's what I wish for the first year of their own spot holdings. Right? Paper trade. Learn how to trade, because if you learn how to chart, then you'll know. Hey, is this a good time to de-risk my spot positions, even, or another way to build your positions without capital you had to go to work to earn to put into the speculative markets, right? So I think trading is super important. And if any of you guys can save some of these people from making some of the mistakes I made, 8 years ago, 5 years ago, 2 years ago, a year ago, right? Because it doesn't matter how long you've been around, there's still mistakes made and still balls dropped at certain points.
Absolutely. No one's perfect. Even me. I know it's hard to believe, but yeah, we take losses. But the percentage, it's a numbers game. And that's one of the hardest things with teaching. It's
risk management.
Yeah, is a lot of people, they come in and they want to jump in and dive in. And I'm like, you've got to get your FOMO under control. You need to get your emotions under control before you move forward anymore, because they're seeing it, they're TAing it. And the issue is not the process, it's their fear. That's the hardest part, is being able to trust the process.
The fear and the greed, man. Two things that will get you killed in this game.
Exactly.
Being too fearful to make that move, and being too greedy to not know when to exit that move wanting more. And I see this primarily with the people that I work with, which is they're too late to the move. They've just spotted it. There's very little upside left. They're looking at the next leg. They're looking at the next day's opening move if this trend continues upwards. Wow. Right? They're looking at the weekly and they're expecting all of that to get printed in one single session.
Right.
And it wrecks them every time.
And then you forget that you can play both sides. You can go up and you can go down with it. You can short the market as well. And I would say right now, shorts are your best bet. I got the red light on right now.
You can't rely on one person to teach you everything. There's probably 20 people in here that I've learned stuff throughout the year. Roaring Kitty, Chillwell, you Oz, Bellstar, there's Mother Dragons. Like, you just learn something different from everyone. Everybody's got a piece to the puzzle, and we just have to work together to help each other, because there's going to be a whole slew of people coming in. And what do we have, like 53 people in here, and bouncing ideas off of each other is just going to help the next round of people that come in. And we connect.
Money Talk says shorts for 121 market. Absolutely. That sounds about right from what I'm doing right now. Shorts coming up next week. And we're talking about a big drop. I don't know if it's going to be the biggest we've seen in crypto history, like we did in, October? But expect a major drop coming.
That drop in October, I was in shorts. I was expecting the market to come down. I was in shorts, and I still got liquidated.
Bro, if the market comes down any further, it's done.
Well, I mean, I've been saying that all last year.
But it's different this time. There's no 4-year cycle.
Yeah.
I can't jump on board with that. I just can't. Unless there's one cycle that is different fully, then I'll see it, right? But I got to go through something. I can't just hear talk about it, right?
Yeah, but most people don't see it until it's over.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Like, it's already shown, man. It's literally like that whole narrative is, and it is a narrative. The cycle is a narrative. If you want to say 4-year cycle, it's nothing to do with crypto. It has everything to do with the business cycle, which is an actual real cycle, and it will never die.
Absolutely. And there's also the cycle of society. So one thing I talk about is the fourth turning. And if you don't know what the fourth turning is, you need to get in the Discord, and under #knowledge, all that information is spelled out for you. I can't even begin, like, I understand it, but like to elocute it to you, the viewer, it's better for you to just go watch the content. It's there for you. It got quiet.
Another thing I would like to add to this too is offering these types of services. What's good? Especially from a leverage trading perspective is really knowing your audience. And speaking from experience, a lot of people that I've interacted with, they were really eager to learn leverage trading, but their lifestyle didn't qualify them for it. You know, they have full-time jobs. They don't have the time to dedicate to properly manage their trade. They're expecting every single one of them to just go in their direction, or they're driving, commuting, they're gone during the hot parts of the day when there's actual volume. And so some people just are not able to do it, specifically from the constraint of time. You know, like for me, my trading session starts.
That's the beauty of what I teach is I teach high frequency trading. I also teach you how to do a good swing trade, probably 2 to 4 trades a month. And those are pretty much happen perfectly to the T. I would say that those are like a 90% success rate or better, the swing trades. And it's very simple, very simple. The hard part is knowing where to put your limit orders at. And that's what I teach. But you can easily do a nice swing trade, 2 to 4 trades a month, and just keep making money.
Yeah, it makes sense. If it's a longer time horizon, then that works for.
And it's all done with limit orders, so like you're not watching the charts or nothing. You're just trusting the process.
Yeah. Oh, I gotcha. I understand what you mean. That sounds right up with what's logical, that's for sure.
That's mostly what I've been doing lately. I'm so busy now doing the show and life and kids and family and everything. Like, I'm swing trading when I do trade. And right now I'm not even trading. I'm sidelined. Like I said, it's one, I don't have the time to watch the charts like I used to. And 2, I don't need the income from it before, you know? Before it was my bread and butter, right? Now I don't need to do it. I'm honestly, like, I started having a bit of a mental decline when I was just so locked in on the charts. Like, I had to just step away for a while because I needed a brain break.
We gotta touch grass, but Roundup is asking what's happening on the 21st.
What's happening on the 21st? Let's go over here to indicators.
While you're looking at that,
movies coming out.
Moon phase. The moon cycle.
Moon cycle.
The most goated
Billionaires go off the moon cycle.
Moon cycle.
Where's Smoker at?
There's a reason
Plus-
why. There's a reason why they go off the moon cycle.
It also
share with
it
Mike.
affects brain chemistry. Okay, that's a whole nother part of it. Brain chemistry.
You know, in what culture does moon cycles actually count for anything?
I don't know.
And
You tell me.
Islamic culture.
No, we just use the moon as a guidance of time, but there's other people that use it for mystical reasons.
Yeah. And whether you believe in that stuff or not, just like I was saying about the Bible earlier, is just because you don't believe it doesn't mean there aren't people that do, that are making decisions based off
Crypto above waters, man.
Well, yeah, water's above.
Waters above. Sorry, my dyslexia.
It's okay. Even if we believe it or not, that's who on top is using it, and they're the market makers. You know, they're who's controlling what's going on.
Yeah, January 18th is the new moon. So shorts around between the 15th and the 17th. And you probably want to close that short around the time that Money Talk said, around the 21st or the 24th, generally, for a nice little swing trade right there.
Well, aren't we having another
obviously,
thing
it's
with
not gonna
the
line up
Fed on the
perfectly.
21st or something?
What's that?
Aren't we having something with the Fed?
I see moon cycles.
Yes. and here's the thing is, you guys have to understand is the people in power and all these different little timelines and things, they also line up with the moon cycle. When we had that crash from Iran, when we dropped the bunker busters on Iran, that happened on the summer solstice.
Exactly.
To the day. Like, it's all ritual. These people
So,
that
Oz.
are in a cult.
It's evil, but you know, if we play chess and not checkers, then you know,
Right.
we understand.
Use their game against them.
Exactly.
They're all in cahoots with the devil, man. That's how they all got up there.
Yep.
0.1%, they're all in
So
cahoots with the
so
devil.
the Clarity Act
They
is
all
actually
deal
not
with it.
needed.
Look, let me just say
Well, let's talk
something,
about
yeah?
the
A
Clarity
lot of
Act.
people believe in star signs and stuff, right? What if I was to turn around and say star signs are particular times when these certain 1%ers do certain things, right, to make it look like that all these star signs are having an effect? It's proving their cause.
I'd
not like
say
we're
Muhammad's
worshiping the
tripping.
moon. We're just-
Every day he comes with a different conspiracy.
We're not worshiping the moon. We're just realizing
that they
what the
do.
elites are doing. And
Because if you actually align the moon chart with Bitcoin, fuck, you'd be surprised how
Oh, it's
accurate it
almost
actually
perfect.
is.
Yeah, it's
it is.
crazy. And Bitcoin controls
Just
most
look
of the
at
market.
Oz's chart. Look at the graph right there. It's right in front of us.
Yeah, the proof's right there.
so we're not worshiping it. We're just following
We're acknowledging
What the
what they're
billionaires are
doing.
what
doing.
evil
Nah, but
people are
there's some
doing.
mixed signals in
You're
that
missing
chart.
what I'm saying. You're missing what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say to you is, right, is that all this star sign stuff, right, you know, it's right because people make it right, not because it's right.
Exactly. Whether you believe it or not, there are people that do, and they make decisions based off of it. Therefore, it becomes real. The charts, the market, technical analysis should not exist. It should be random. But because we've all come together as a community and agree upon certain patterns and certain candles and different things, therefore it becomes real.
Exactly.
Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at
My bros,
Ozthecryptogoat.
teach me. I want to learn. I am hungry for this education.
I am too, sister.
So back to what I was saying. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. All lowercases, no spaces. join the Discord link in my bio. And if you're interested in taking the TA class, reach out to me, send me a DM. I see a few of you said you DM me. I will reach out to you as soon as possible. I'm a busy man. Also, become a super fan. Become a subscriber, because those help boost my algorithm. And I want to get this information to as many people as possible. That's my overall focus and goal here, is to reach as many people as possible. Sorry, I didn't mean to mute you, Bell, but you chimed in at the wrong time.
Oz, have you ran into a guy named Tech CEO?
I have.
Here?
I actually...
you remind me of him a lot. I feel like you guys are related. Your voice. I don't know why, but it's so funny.
I mean,
That's why I stopped
is
at this
completely
live. I had to
different.
double take. I'm like, wait, is that Tech CEO and he grew a beard? What happened?
I mean,
Then
Tech
I realized
CEO
it
has
was-
a beard. It's just not as long and lush.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, I like Tech CEO. I actually, whoa. Who is that? Someone's at, oh, beloved by Yahweh, you were echoing pretty bad, so I had to mute you. I'll unmute you. But yeah, something was going on there. All right, so oh, it's back. All right, it's fixed now.
Am I good?
Yeah, we're good now. We're good now. Does anyone have any closing thoughts? We're coming up on the end of the show here, and we're gonna call it a night. Anyone have anything they want to share before we go? You know, I had actually.
I want you to share something. Since you were talking about the moon cycle and whatnot, what figure are you thinking we're gonna go down to?
Depends on what project.
Bitcoin.
Well, let's.
When you say 64,
let's take a look, shall we?
I think I remember you saying like 64, right?
No, I think I'm 74. But hold on, that's a more long-term goal here.
That's a gappy chart, man. Select Binance.
So that chart, Oz, is a setup with SMA gap. You suggested a 0.5 to 0.6 and a HTF confirmation.
Okay, so this is what I see. I see a bear flag. So we could potentially pump up here to either 94, maybe 95, 5, and then come down. And if that's a massive bear flag, right? Here's the issue with this is it could also be flat bottom. But I'm going to go against the flat bottom because the moon cycle, right?
It looks like it's printing a head and shoulders there.
What, right here?
Yeah, that's the guidelines that I'm using, the head and shoulders pattern. I'm expecting the second one to be like a third lower than the previous shoulder.
I think we're going down minimum to 80K. This drop. I think we go lower. I think we go to like, yeah, somewhere around 78 to 74, somewhere around there is where we should be headed.
That's exactly what I had in mind as well.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking. Unless,
yeah, but
I'm
thinking we might have a little.
Hold on. Unless this is a flat bottom inverted, that means that this thing's going to a new all-time high. But the moon cycle says otherwise, so I'm going to lean.
Can you slide it over so we can see what you were talking about?
What do you mean?
Because the people in the panel are covering the right side of the chart.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Now we can see it all.
Sorry. If this is a flat bottom, inverted triangle pattern, that means that this is going to go up to a new all-time high. But I don't think so. See, that's what they'd have you to think, right? But we use the moon cycle to tell us, nope, we're probably headed down. And it could potentially pump to 99. If it pumps to 99 in the next, 5 days or so, you better put in a short on that sucker. Because it'll then definitely fall down. But then it's not going to go to 74. It's probably going to stop around 78 or 80. So that's what
You're
I've
going to
seen.
have another pump before you have another dump because the liquidity buildup there is getting pretty big, and
yeah,
in the upper ranges.
It could potentially come up here to like 98 to 99.
My original target when it comes down was 104 when it first come down if we were to go straight back up, but because we've come sideways so long, my upper target now sitting at 97.
Josh says 50-50 odds in here, no one knows. Here's the thing is, I don't know what's going to happen over the next couple days, but come the 17th, I believe, I know what's going to happen. It's going to fall, and it's going to fall hard. So depending on what it does over the next couple days.
It's all speculation. Nobody knows for sure.
I mean, I'm pretty confident. I've been pretty confident in most of my TA over the last year. I'm confident for what I see for this year as well. Bitcoin more than likely is going to do this.
Yeah, you're behind the panel again.
Oh. Let me move it.
March 3rd, there's going to be a blood red moon for 82 minutes, and it's also a lunar eclipse.
Yeah, and that's generally bearish.
Yeah.
So what we're seeing is the moon cycle resetting to where basically it doesn't matter if it's a full moon, it's not going up very high. It's going to usually what happens is we hit a full moon and then it goes up for a couple days. On a blood moon or an eclipse, usually what happens is the day of the full moon, that's the top. So it won't go.
I wonder what's going to happen the next time we actually end up going to the moon. Are we going to have a bull cycle or what? Then we might actually get a real pump going.
If this happens right here, if this plays out, which is pretty highly likely, we have now, what has happened is Bitcoin has turned into a head and shoulders, which is a reversal pattern, and it could potentially trend down as low as 40K.
If that happens, I'm gonna make a couple $1 million from one single short, my friend.
Well, it would take. You have to understand that would be over a year or two's time for that to happen.
And that's okay.
Yeah.
Funding rates will grow higher and higher through that process.
Yeah, the 40K mark's not including institutional adoption through ETFs.
All right,
the 40K mark was accounting for retail only because that prediction was that bottom prediction was made way before the ETFs were ever introduced.
So I want to go over the news here real quick. So the Clarity Act was delayed again as the Senate lacks votes for crypto reform. And honestly, this is good news, okay? We need to rewrite the Clarity Act before we pass it, okay? This is a big deal. If you haven't looked into the Boozman-Booker draft, look into it. Okay, so we want clarity for institutions, right? That's what the Clarity Act's all about, right? They want clarity for institutions, but the clarity that it gives removes all protection for investors. right? So basically, it's going to force everyone out, and institutions are going to take over everything. We don't want that. We want clarity
Not
for
only that,
institutions, and
they
we
have
want security for investors. We get that with the Boozman Booker draft.
how many
Wait a
how many
second, bro.
years? How
Bitcoin's
many
not going nowhere, man. Bitcoin's going nowhere, and doesn't matter about the Clarity Act or any of that garbage.
What are you talking
Can
about?
I just say something
I
here?
agree.
The Clarity
None of
Act isn't
those
even
laws
needed.
I
matter.
didn't even
The
say
Clarity
that.
Act isn't even needed. If you look at some of these institutional coins, what they've decided to use, like Canton, DTTC has decided to use Canton for its institutional grade trading. They're already going forward with the platform's already launched. They already have their treasuries. The Clarity Act literally isn't needed. The Clarity Act just confirms that most 90% of these coins are trash.
Right. And here's the thing is, I've been saying this, is we don't need regulation in crypto. That was the whole point of this, is that we regulate ourselves, we govern ourselves financially. I don't want the government doing anything.
You're
But
missing a critical point.
what's that?
The critical point is when this Clarity Act comes into play, the institutions that are going to be creating their own coin are not going to be held liable for rug pulls or anything for 4 years.
For 4 years, exactly. That's the problem, and that's why here's the thing is, guys, let's not be naive. Everyone wants the Clarity Act to pass because it's going to pump their bags. That's all they care about. And so I'm like, okay, like if we're going to at least do that, can we write the Clarity Act in a way that is going to be beneficial to both sides? So that's why I keep, educating people on the Boozman Booker draft. Whether you guys like it or not, this is going to pass. So can we at least make sure it's written properly? That's all I'm saying. But yes, Chillwell, you're right. We don't need it. I don't
That only
agree with
applies to your spot holders. That doesn't really apply to us short-term leverage traders, because they can come out with whatever law they want. The markets can go down, everything can crash. We're still going to be making money either way because we're after short-term momentum. We're not sitting there and waiting for 2-3 years for this market to pick back up. That's why I said to somebody in the chat, like, every day is a bull cycle. Just look at XVG now, just look at IP now. Look at Hyper and a couple of the other coins. They've been going up pretty good in the last few days, enough to make a couple 100% off of them and call it a week.
The hodlers need this. The people,
the hodlers need this for sure.
We don't need it. Right, exactly. And unfortunately, most of the people that are getting into crypto now, they're hodling. They don't know any better. This whole idea of hodling in crypto is actually a new concept. I've been in crypto for a very long time, and that didn't even come along until like 2020 to just hodl.
Oh, by the way, I mentioned this on your live last time. I'll mention it again now. We're all talking about the Clarity Act, right? But the one that was passed on the 1st of January, no one's talking about, and that's the Bank Secrecy Act.
Right, and we talked about that.
And that's had an update. That's had an update to it. Additions added on to it on the 1st, which include crypto now.
No, it's not the 1st anymore. They pushed back the dates.
Have they pushed it back for that as well?
They pushed them back. Everything's been moved back about a month or a few months.
Well, I'll tell you what, everyone needs to do a petition against all of this.
And they'll keep pushing it back. They'll keep pushing it back this year, and people will continue to buy altcoins, and they'll continue to play around in the casino, and the revenue will still come in for them, and their fees will be paid, and their loans will be paid.
And what I would challenge everyone here on the panel and everyone in the chat to do, obviously, if you're not in the U.S., you can't do this, but if you are, just Google how to contact. I have the mic in front of the keyboard. I can't type. My And you can do this for state representative. You can do this for congressman, whatever. Just put that in there. And right down here, you're going to find the government website. It always say like .gov. All right. And you just click on this and you put in your name, address, zip, and it'll give you their email. It'll give you their phone number. And I advise you to email, call, reach out any avenue you can and let your voice be heard. Whatever it is that you believe, let your voices be heard. Be represented properly. And then I guess the last bit of news here is Trump tells Cuba to make a deal before it's too late after Maduro ouster. Here's the thing with Cuba.
The Clarity Act can be passed or not passed, and it won't make any difference to me here in Australia.
Exactly.
Because this crypto is not a countrywide.
It will, bro.
No, absolutely. We've already made our rules here. The UK has already set in their rules.
Doesn't mean they can't change them.
It will make such a huge difference in Australia. Those lines to the bullion stores will be 10 times longer to go buy silver and gold. I have family in Australia, and my uncle sent me the pictures from people trying to.
We recently seen massive lines.
It's insane.
Bellstar
says, because we're downtown Melbourne, and it was like, wait a minute, they're giving them out for free or what?
Hey, Bellstar. Put in the chat, she says, watch the Stand with Crypto video, please. Yes, everyone here in the live and everyone here on the panel, go follow me on YT, YouTube. All right? Go there at Ozthecryptogoat. All platforms are the same, okay? And go watch the Stand with Crypto videos. There's 2 of them, okay? You need to watch those, okay? I'm not just trying to boost my engagement or anything. Obviously, send me a subscribe on there. It's free to subscribe on YouTube, but you need that information. You need to watch that and understand more about the Clarity Act and what's coming with it. So thank you, Belle. I appreciate that. I'm going to take this opportunity to call it a night. I appreciate all you guys coming on the panel. Normally I don't do panels, but I've been kind of doing them a little bit more lately, and I like it. I like it a lot. So I'm probably going to do it some more. Today I had
Oz, just let me get this. Oh, sorry, and I appreciate your time, and I appreciate you having me on the panel and everything, man. But let's get this right. The Clarity Act is a domestic law, and it doesn't even apply to Canada.
Yes, it applies to the United States.
Come on, let's get this straight. Like,
come on, but let's get this straight, okay?
That's it.
The United States, okay, whatever happens here, other countries will follow suit, and it will shape the laws and infrastructure for crypto globally. And if you don't believe that, you're naive.
But will it really, when we've got the US president going over and doing such and such to Venezuela and suggesting Greenland, and will they actually follow suit, you know?
Okay, here's
because
the thing. Let me answer that question, okay? Yes.
He's coming
for
why? Australia
because
next,
this is hold on. This is legislation. Okay, this is not an executive order, which is a temporary order from the president. This is legislation that will be passed and implemented into the US. Okay? And generally when they write laws, they don't ever remove them. Okay? So this will last long past this administration and into the next one. It doesn't matter who's in office. It will be there. So Donald Trump is temporary, bro. You're thinking too short term. You gotta zoom out and look at the big picture.
No, that's okay, because I'll take that Arbitrum. Like, I'll take that Arbitrum any day. Like, if they're gonna take the yield away from you guys in the US, I'll take that yield any day of the week.
You're thinking too short term though. You have to understand, like you said, Australia's already got its laws. Once the US creates this infrastructure, everyone will follow suit. and it will affect Australia, and they'll probably change their laws as well. It's coming, whether you like it or not. It's coming. And
Join your Discord, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna call it a night. It's been like over 4 hours I've been live here. I gotta use the bathroom and I haven't eaten all day. So thank you all for joining. Thank you for all the likes, and thank you for all the gifts as well. You guys are phenomenal, and I appreciate you. Click the Discord link in my bio. Join the Discord. If you're interested in taking the TA class, join the Discord and send me a DM and say, hey, and I'll talk to you, and we'll see if you even need it. I don't want to charge you for something you don't even need. But if you purchase the entire course in full, I'll give you the first class for free. We decided to do that today. I'm going to do that for you guys. So,
Thanks, Oz.
and
all right, good to see you back, Oz. To be honest, it's good. Like, we need more fighting the fight for the TikTokers.
And I'm gonna give you guys an extra one. Anyone that signs up for the TA class and purchases it in full will receive any further classes for free for life. How's that sound?
Is it just for this group that's on live right now?
No, for anyone.
Okay.
Anyone that pays for it in full will get the first class for free, and we'll get any further classes that come for free for life.
And I'll double down. I'll double down with Oz, and I'll just say, anybody who reaches out to me from this live will get 1 week's free intel and personal mentoring. So you can back and forth with whoever's right here and whoever disagrees.
Excuse me. So what do we do? Hashtag you in a DM?
Or just send
Hashtag
me
Oz.
in my Discord. Just come into the Discord, go into DMs, send me a DM, say, hey, I want to get in the TA class.
I'm happy with a 6-week class. Just come on, you guys. Let's get something going here.
And some of it's very basic. Some of it you probably already know, but you need a good foundation. But there's a lot in there you probably never even seen or heard of before, and it's going to be like nothing you've ever experienced. All right. I'm out. Thank you all very much. I appreciate you. Viewership was impeccable today. I love all of you guys. I do this for you guys. If you don't want to learn how to do it or whatever, become a super fan or become a subscriber, and I'll coach you. I'll do the homework for you. I literally do on-demand TA, right? If you're high frequency trading, I do have a life. Okay. But, you know, if you're like, hey, or whatever, I'm pretty much in the Discord all hours of the day and night. So, you know, you can reach out to me and say, hey, I need TA on this project. What do you see? And I'll give you my TA. So
everyone follow each other.
Yeah. Make sure you follow everyone in the panel here. These are all amazing people, and I'm glad to have you all up here. I feel honored that you'd even want to be on my show, especially for as long as you guys have been here. Thank you. You guys are wonderful. All right. I will see you all in the Discord, and let's get you guys profitable. All right. Take care, guys. Have a good night.
Party in my channel.
Later, man.
Everyone go to Bellstars. Bellstars going live.
Bellstars live.
All right.
Good night.
I'll
Thanks,
probably pop
Oz.
in
Yeah, jump
for a
over
minute.
for Bell's live.
I'll pop in for a minute and say what's up.
Wait, Muhammad, you were popular today.
All right.
You've
Take
been
care.
everywhere.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Oz the Crypto Goat, and we are chilling. We are live on TikTok for the first time in a very long time. So don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. We are also live on YouTube, Abstract, and Twitch right now. If you don't like the TikTok platform, totally understand. But today's mainstream will be focused on TikTok a little bit. Give everyone a chance to roll in here. So don't forget to start smashing that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Let's set up a live gift goal. Let's send in those heart me's, guys. Let's see here. Let's edit this here to heart me's. And let's see if we can get how many of them. Let's get 10. So don't forget to send in the heart me's and also become a super fan. Become a super fan, guys. The super fans helps quite a bit, I must say. And if you're watching right now, don't forget to hit that like button. We're going to get started in just a few minutes, but we got to get the likes rolling in, get some people in. And that's what brings people in, is when you send gifts and you like the show. So if you can't send gifts, no problem. Just hit the like button. Give everybody a chance to get in here. What's up, Justin Kelly? How you doing, brother? Don't forget to hit the like button. Start tapping away at that screen, guys. Tap away. We are back after a nice long vacation, much needed vacation for me. Social media, man, doing this is a very tolling job, psychologically, physically. It's more work than you think, and you really don't make any money doing it. But I love doing it. I love helping people. I love being here to answer your questions and help you guys navigate the market. That's my whole goal here, is not really to make money, but to get exposure. And in order to get that exposure, we need people to become super fans. We need people to send gifts. And if you cannot afford to do that, it's no problem. All you got to do is start tapping the like button. So if you're watching right now, you love this show, you want it to come back, start hitting the like button, send in those gifts, whatever you can. Much appreciated. How's everybody doing today? It's been a long time, and I really missed you guys. We're going to talk about a few different things today. Obviously, we're going to look at the charts. We're going to do some TA here and get an idea of what's going on in the markets, because I'm sure you guys are wondering, like, oh my God, what is going on? The markets are crashing. Run for your life. No, like, everyone's a bit bearish right now, which makes me short-term bullish. But things are pretty uncertain. I would say what is certain is we are coming to the end. We are in the 9th inning of this game right here, and the bull run is nearly over. So that doesn't mean there's not money to be made. We just need to be very cautious right now. The ISO November 22nd thing is coming. I'm sure that's going to create some kind of FOMO, probably more for XRP than anything, but probably across crypto. But one thing we need to understand is that just because ISO is going in doesn't mean that we're going to the moon. I think that could potentially be the last pump we get before the quad witching. Juan says, hey, Mr. Goat, long time no see, my friend. Yes, it has been a minute. Thank you for the comments. If you guys have missed me, put a W in the chat right now. Everybody put a W in the chat if you missed me. If you have not missed me, put an L in the chat. Thank you for the heart me's. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me's, any gifts. Don't forget to become a super fan. Click the super fan link. I think it's like down over here somewhere, you know, one of these buttons. Click all the buttons, click everything. We got to bring the show back to life, and I need your engagement to do that. So hitting the like button, sending in gifts, sending in heart me's, those are what's going to help jumpstart everything and get it all back to rolling to where we were. We got a good solid 10 people watching, which is decent for coming back after a long time. But, you know, we average around 100 people watching, so we need to get that up here. Here he is. Yes, I am here in the flesh. And don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, become a super fan. We need to boost this algorithm, baby. Let's take a look at the chart, shall we? So Bitcoin, look at here. All right, everyone's like, the bull run's over. Look at. We are in this, I'd say it's like a channel. That's your channel right there. So we could potentially bounce from here, but look, if it does not break above 110K, and maybe even more, I'd say like 115, 120, you're going to see something like this happen, where we come up and then head and shoulders. This is a reversal, and that would send it back down. Something like that, right? So that's something we need to look out for, but I do think that we get this. This would put June of 2026. I don't think so. I don't think this happens, honestly. I think we get a little pump and come back down. Every bull market has a 630% dip. We just got our third, 3 more to go. Well, we, you know, in crypto, 30% is not that much of a move. I mean, it is a bit of a drastic move, but it's not that crazy. But let's just say that does happen. That means by like June, we could potentially be at like 115K again on Bitcoin if it doesn't create a new high. But even then, that would put a new high in at around March or April. That doesn't really line up with the way these cycles work, with the timeline. Generally, February, March is when we hit the bottom, not the top. So that kind of goes against everything. I would say this is a big inflated leverage bubble. All of this crypto is leveraged, guys. Okay. So it's an inflated leveraged bubble, and eventually the bubble has to pop. It has to deflate. I would imagine seeing us coming down somewhere between 50 and 35K. That seems likely, and then it would come back up. But I don't know. It's really hard to speculate. What I can tell you is this, is that the yield curve would suggest a downward term. And we have the fourth turning, right? So because of the fourth turning, that would also indicate downward movement. Bro, we're not coming down. This is the standard 30% correction. Hey, man, you can believe that, but everything in the world works in cycles, not just in the charts, but financially, globally. Everything is these cycles, and there's what's called the fourth turning. And if you don't understand what the fourth turning is, join the Discord link in my bio. I have all of this information posted there under #knowledge. And what you're going to learn is how macroeconomics affects all of this and where we are in the world right now. Anytime there's been a global economic shift, it results in war, and in wartime causes volatility in the markets. Bro, the bear market has started 2 weeks ago. I would say the bear market started in January, and we had, you know, a bit of moves because of speculation. Sell in May, go away, buy the rumors, sell the news. Fed chairman, sell the news when it gets in. Yeah, Thursday is that's this Thursday is going to be a sell the news Okay, that's also the new moon. If you don't believe in the moon cycle, you can literally type in on TradingView moon phases and it will show you the moon phases, and they're very accurate. Okay, however, we may have flipped. So we had a full moon November 1st, we had a slight pump up and then another drop down. So a new moon is coming on Thursday. That's when I would think that maybe the bottom is in. My watch has a moon phase. Bro, that's legit. That is so legit. I kind of want one now. How can we possibly headed into a bear market when we haven't even stopped QT yet? Because of the economic situation, okay? The markets are driven by liquidity. People just don't have the liquidity. And on top of that, the liquidity is more spread out than it's ever been in a cycle. We have more projects spread out. So the money's not all centralized in one area. Fredrum, that's your birthday? Happy birthday, brother. Happy early birthday to you. Everybody send in a, I don't know, a heart me or something, popular vote for Fredrum. Appreciate you, brother. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. And let's get it out here. We got a solid 35 people watching. What a bounce back, guys. So don't forget to become a super fan. Click the super fan link down here. I think it's like somewhere like right here. All right. There's a super fan link. Click that. Become a super fan. Help support the show. Because we're bringing the show back so long as y'all are here to support. Right? So long as there's a reason to keep doing this. Obviously, the reason is to help people, but we don't reach new people, and it's preaching to the choir if we're not growing as a channel. So that's the idea. Where do you see BTC in January, February? I would say by February, March, we should be at the bottom, unless we are in an extended cycle. If we are in an extended cycle, I'd say around 120K around March, April, maybe 110, 115. What timeline chart? This is the daily. This is the daily chart. So let's just say we are in an extended cycle. That would mean that we would, you know, come down here and come up to a new high of about 140, and that would be in June. That doesn't line up with the timeline. Sell in May, go away, would say that May would bring it back down, right? So it probably won't do this. What it would do is, if it is an extended cycle, it would come up, fall short, and head and shoulders back down, and that would bring it down here in November of 2026, right? So you saying we bottomed out? No, I'm saying that there's a potential that we could be bottomed out. However, there's a fair value gap all the way down here to 86.5, right? So it could potentially go there and then move up, or we are entering in the bear market and we are going to trend down from here on out, because we do have a double top. It's kind of a triple top here, which is a reversal, okay? Which could mean that we just come up and we do small little moves. And that would put us at the same price around November at about 40, 50K. Altcoin top was December 2024, and Bitcoin, yeah. So I actually exited the market in January 28th, I believe it was. So that's when I got out, and I've been doing a little bit of trading in between, but I got into, I've been in crypto since 2016. I've been through bull run after bull run. So, I've seen this happen. Now, I will tell you this right now, that this cycle is like no other cycle I've ever seen before. Okay? This is different. What's up, Henry? How you doing, bro? By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, we are also on Abstract, TikTok, Twitch. So thank you for all of our other viewers. We also do stream on X, but I just didn't have the time. I didn't pull it up yet. Now we're going back to 160. The fact that that's the consensus, I'm going to go with the opposite. If y'all are saying 160K, all it can do is go up, I'm going to lean towards the opposite. And honestly, the charts say that yes, it could, but the macroeconomics say otherwise, and macroeconomics is what drives crypto. What's my X? Every platform is at Ozthecryptogoat. Every platform is at Ozthecryptogoat. All lowercases, no spaces, same as TikTok. And don't forget to follow me. Don't forget to smash the like button. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me's. Don't forget to become a super fan, just like TikTok seller is. He is a super fan. Thoughts on XRP? It's probably cooked. Let's pull it up. You think 70K for XRP? Who said 70K on XRP? XRP will not go to 10K this cycle. If ever. Oh, 70K on Bitcoin? Absolutely. Absolutely 70K on Bitcoin. I'm thinking probably right here around 72 to 74. But if that is the case, then that means it's forming a head and shoulders, and it will get a reversal, which means from 70K, it would pump back up to around 100K to 110K, come back down, and would fall somewhere around 48K, 50K. So XRP won't even go to $3. I agree with you. You know, I actually called the top here. I said about 360 to 380 would be the top for this cycle on XRP. Looks like it hit 367. XRP wants to come back down here to this wick. All right. See this? This is called a retracement. All right. See this wick right here that came down? Eventually, XRP retraced that wick and fell lower. And that would put 163, baby. XRP wants to come back to 163 minimum. What about Solana? Dude, I actually have some Solana. Not a lot, but because I live stream on Pump Fun. Solana looks like a head and shoulders. This is what Bitcoin's gonna look like. All right, Solana's coming down. Look at, you have your head and shoulders. So Solana's coming back down to 45 to 32. 45 to 32. I think 45. 48. 45. Sounds about right. What's up, JFM? How you doing, chat? It is so good to be back and giving out free A for all of you. You know your stuff. Thanks for sharing. Hey, absolutely, man. If you know, you know. But they call me the crypto goat for a reason. Buyer's market is coming soon. Absolutely. You know, it's no mistake that they call me the crypto goat. I do not call myself the crypto goat. The chat has spoken and decided that this is who I shall be. Okay? There's a reason I'm the goat. All right? What do you predict the next Bitcoin to be? The next Bitcoin? Like crazy move? I would say Cardano. Never say never on a 60K Bitcoin, okay? Never say never. You have to understand that crypto is leveraged, okay? So it is a bubble that will pop. The money that is in there is leveraged money, okay? So it has to come down very fiercely. It can't stay up forever because it is leveraged. Yeah, Cardano is amazing. I got my Cardano glasses right here. Can you see it? Let me see here. Got my Cardano glasses. I think I got some Cardano coins too. Let's see here. What do I got here? Look at that, baby. It's so pretty. Explain its use case for what? Cardano? Look, I got some cock coin right here too on Cardano. Got some cock coin. What do you want to... You got to be more specific, chat. People don't even know about Midnight? Bruh. I was at the airdrop party for Midnight. I have a Midnight glow stick from the glow stick party. Look at that. I've got a Midnight little thing on my Pudgy Penguin. If you know anything about me, I have a picture of me and Charles at the Midnight airdrop party. Me and Charles Hodgkinson are at the Cardano Midnight airdrop party for Glacier together. And guess what? He's holding up the GOAT's podcast, throwing it up, representing. And if you don't believe me, it's literally in my profile. Go look at it. No AI, baby. All legit. What's up, Chill Well? How you doing, brother? Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in those gifts, send in those heart me's, become a super fan, baby. I need y'all to become a super fan. Will Ethereum see 4,000 before 28? That's a tough question. I'm gonna say maybe, because people believe that alt season hasn't come and it needs to come, but probably not. I'm gonna lean towards not. Where will Solana bottom? I said earlier, about 47 to 38. Top 5 favorite coins are going to be Bitcoin, obviously, Ethereum, Cardano, and SXT. Midnight. That would be my top 5. Security is the next narrative for the next bull run. Anything that has to do with crypto security and privacy is going to be the next big mover in the next cycle. That's what it's going to be all about, baby. And that's what Midnight is. That's what SXT is. Oh, be careful about asking Mr. Josh TV for any TA, man. The dude's only been TAing for a couple months. Be careful. He is a bright kid, and he did take my TA class. But Josh, and you know I say this out of respect. I love you, bro. Actually, Josh, if you want to come up and chat on the show, if you want to hop on the Discord and we can talk and argue a little bit, I would love to do that, brother. That's up to you. People who hate ADA are a threat to crypto was supposed to be. I agree. I agree with that 100%. Cardano is the sleeper. Okay, that song we were just talking about is talking about how Cardano uses UTXOs. Okay, that means that Bitcoin and Cardano are interchangeable on their exchange. They work together in the same technology, same algorithm, same. So they're meant to work together. Cardano was meant to work with Bitcoin. Okay, and Cardano is a proof of stake. I can hop on Discord if you want to. Yeah, bro, come on. I'll bring you on. Let's talk a little bit. It's been a while since we've done it. Let me pull up Discord. Let's talk a little bit. Let's argue a little bit. Let's see here. Send me a call. I don't see you, Josh. 35K, the real bottom of 2026 for what? Bitcoin? I think you might be right. Somewhere around there. 40K, 35K for Bitcoin. Yeah. What's a good buy-in price for ADA? Smart money. Any smart money zone. Don't worry, you're going to have plenty of time to accumulate, chat. You're going to have plenty of time. You're going to get 4 years to stack up on your favorite cryptos. So just be patient. That's why people get wrecked in this market. They're impatient. They hear everything's going and they're like, I need to do it now because it's happening now. And they get wrecked. The idea is to buy it when no one's talking about it, when it's not the thing. Multi-chain wallets like Lace, Cardano's working with. Yes, Lace. I actually have a Lace wallet right here. There's a little icon right here at the top of my screen. That's my Lace wallet right there. JFM, thank you for the heart me. Steve, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the 2 popular votes. Mother Dragons, thank you for the popular vote and the heart me. Fredrum, thank you for the heart me. All the gifts, thank you very much. If you want to help support the show, become a super fan. And of course, Bitcoin and Doge. I don't know if Doge has much of a future, man. Maybe because of like Elon, maybe he uses it with X platform. Go out further, it's done. I agree. We're toasty to the mosty. So no Ethereum all-time high this year. Ethereum hit an all-time high. Didn't it? You can hit the pen now. No, I can't. Can you? You have to put it for 18 and over if you hit the pen. I have to shut off the camera. So I'm calling bear market, just to clarify. No, I'm saying that there's a possibility of an extended cycle into next year, but more than likely, I'm calling for the bear market. Yeah. This is a big mid-cycle flush, not a full-on market yet. I don't agree with that, man. Here's the thing: is things are different this time. I know everyone says, "Oh, it's different." I think it's different in a bad way. You guys have to understand that you can chart all you want. You need to look at the macroeconomic situation and understand that things aren't lined up. The liquidity's not there. People don't have the money. And even if we get these checks in the US, the stimulus checks or whatever, the tariff checks, people got debt to pay off. The integration of AI is what you're seeing. I agree with that 100%. And with AI coming in, you're going to see a lot of AI bots scalping. You're going to see a lot of different movement in the markets than what we're used to. Everything's different. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to follow. Don't forget to subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. On Twitch, you can send bits. They're just like sending, the little heart me's and popular votes and stuff on TikTok. If you're on Abstract, you can tip me in Ethereum. We actually live stream on Abstract. That's a layer 2 on the blockchain. So we are actually one of the very few that live stream on blockchain. What other creator do you know has a podcast and is live streaming on the blockchain? You're going to see a 24-cent ADA? Let's take a look. Let's see here. Cardano. What do I see? You guys want some free A on Cardano? What did you say? 24 cents? Yeah, 24 cents is possible. Yeah, that's like the bottom. It could go into despair and hit like 20 cents and then come back up. But the next zone that it wants to stop at is 36.9. People thought Ethereum was done at 1800 and then it exploded. ETFs are the new whales. ETFs is going to stabilize the market. All right. All the markets look like they gave up on life. Oh my God. Hey, Revolution starts now. How are you doing, Jesse? It's good to see you. Brandon, thank you for the boxing gloves ×2. Appreciate it. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me. Let's see here. How are we doing on our heart me goal? We've got halfway through our heart me's. We need 5 more heart me's. Shelly, what is going on? I see you on YouTube. Welcome. You know, if you're not watching on YouTube, watch on TikTok. What's the next XRP hype? The next XRP hype is going to be ISO 222 in November 22nd, and it's going to be very lackluster, and a lot of people are going to lose a lot of money over it. That's what's going to happen. People forget it's just crypto stocks taking a hit. Seems like institutions took profits. Exactly. I took profits in January. I've been buying crypto for a long time. There's so many people that got in so early that they're gonna take profits. It's gonna keep the prices down. Macro is risk off and liquidity is leaving crypto, so expect a chop and a downside pressure deep flush. Absolutely. The dollar is actually strong right now. Crypto does better when the dollar is weak. So expect the bear market. Why are people so gung-ho about XRP? Oh, because it's a cult, man. It's a bunch of influencers that were saying crazy things this cycle. We're promoted in the algorithms, and the liars and the people that spread the moon cheese are the ones that got pushed, and so it created this nonsense cult-like following for XRP. Honestly, I don't even know if XRP has really much use case anymore. BlackRock dumped to make numbers look good as far as tax purposes. They won't buy again until January 1st. I think they may not buy till later on. And for those of you watching on YouTube, thank you for the likes. I see those likes coming in. And don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, share with everyone you know, every single person you know. Send in a daily heart me. Brandon, thank you for the heart me and the 2 boxing gloves. Thank you for all the gifts everyone's sent. Shelly, your message was retracted. And if you really want to give to the show, come send me some Ethereum. Ethereum's super cheap right now. Send me some Ethereum on Abstract. Or send me some pudgy penguins. You know, I'm going to put on my pudgy penguin right now. I want pudgy penguins. That's the best way to tip me. I got my little pudgy pengy. What's up, Chillwell? How many Ethereum would I like? All of it. Send me all of it. Whatever you can, man. Also, the link tree in my bio, you can send donations there directly. TikTok takes a percentage of the donation, so when you donate directly, 100% of that goes to me and supporting everything we do here. Yeah, TikTok taxes crazy. But you know what? If you become a super fan on TikTok, I get 70% of that revenue. So become a super fan on TikTok. Show everybody how much of a fan you are. Become a super fan. One of the best ways to support on TikTok is to become a super fan. Zach Rector, he wrecked them. Oh, absolutely. Him and what's that other guy? Josh used to talk about him all the time. I can't remember his name now. That's how little I care. Is Zach Rector Crypto Psycho? Is that who you're talking about? Jake Claver, that's the guy. Golly, man. These guys with their crazy numbers, throwing it out there, their wild pipe dreams. That's why XRP went so crazy. Oh, yes, they're paid. It actually came out that Jake Claver is a paid actor. Yeah, I know they're 2 different people. I know. But yeah, they're paid actors. Come on, like, of course they are. You know, people said that I was a paid actor. Is that crazy or what? Like, I'm definitely not a paid actor. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Let's talk about some things. I'm gonna turn off the music here. Let's talk about something for a second. I had some points I wanted to talk about, okay? And this is something we've been talking about in my Discord. And if you want to see any of these projects I've been working on, it's all in my Discord. Click the link in my bio and join the Discord. That's where I spend most of my time. So in Discord today, we were talking about investments and what are some solid investments right now. I implore you to look into this, okay? But one thing that is a very good, solid investment, and mind you, most investors would call this a liability and not an asset. But if you are mechanically inclined and have the ability to house and store things like this, this is probably one of the best, most lucrative slam dunk investments that you can do, and that is classic cars. And obviously I live in California, so California's car culture, you can keep and store a car out here and it'll live forever, right? Obviously if you live back east, you live in Canada where it snows, maybe not the case. But if you live, especially if you live like in the desert, like Arizona, New Mexico, Southern California, all right, classic cars is one of the most solid investments. And let me tell you something right now. There are tons and tons of people that have been buying classic cars and hoarding them, and they have like these junkyards and like they sell parts and they sell bits and pieces of it, and they just have these massive graveyards, okay? And there's actually a video of this in my Discord. Actually, maybe I should pull it up. Let me talk about it first. But what is happening is they want to build more real estate, right? So these land plots that people have where they have all these classic cars, what they're doing is they're not making any money off of them right now because the market is dead, right? So they're like giving away these cars right now. They paid way too much a long time ago, and they're basically giving these cars away. And the reason so the reason for what's going on? So we're going to watch this in a second here, okay? What's going on is people, just like in this story here, and this is just one case, but this is happening on a massive scale. And what you're going to see is you're going to see an influx of classic cars for sale, junkers like this, which is what people actually want. People do not want to buy a $170,000 fully restored vehicle. They want to buy something like what this guy has right here. They want, an old restoration project so that they can build it themselves. The hobbyists of this community are running out of projects, okay? Well, the market is about to flood with tons of these projects, right? And you're going to be able to get them for basically free or a few $100, okay? And if you can store it and keep it from rusting, you're going to make a lot of money 5-10 years down the road, okay? So let's listen to this guy's story and what's happening so that you guys can understand why. And the same thing actually happened when they did Cash for Clunkers in California. And late model vehicles became very highly sought after and became very valuable. And which also makes those parts for them very cheap and plentiful because they part them out before they squash them. So let's listen to this guy's story. What's going on?
Hey guys, It saddens me to say that Brown Auto Salvage will be closing its doors. A commercial developer come in and offer us a substantial amount of money for all of this real estate. And we've been pretty much forced to have to crush everything on the place probably within the next month. We're finishing up our orders. We won't be taking any new orders. We're just gonna pretty much have to do away with all of it.
Look at that massive graveyard. All those beautiful cars.
I worked my whole life for this, but this is too much to really turn down. So we're just gonna move forward. I'd just like to tell everybody, happy April Fool's Day.
April Fools. April Fools. But